Me. Test. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Hello, Dan.
Hello, Mr. Dog
Citizen
Citizen.
Sim 017. How's is it going?
It's going good, bro. How you going? We're back in the shed, baby.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Good.
Yeah, we're good. We good. Can you see Hunter? Can't really see the, maybe I need to adjust the contrast on the camera. Image control. The brightness or the exposure?
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Yeah.
Bring the exposure down, maybe. A little more. A little more. Now you can see him.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. You flashbanged me,
Get flashbang, kid. Oh, now it's all flickery. There we go. Shutter speed. What the dog doing? Why is that still ass though?
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Sentry DERP.
How's that? You can see him a bit better there. I'm really dialing this, dialing it in here. Hunter, lie down. You stay there. You're the star of the show.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Hunter.
There he is. Oh, get flashbanged.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. I got ads 1 minute 20. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. BRB. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Back.
Welcome back. Fuck.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Banger music, Daniel.
just playing around here. Slowly getting better at using that looper. I feel like my loops are getting a bit tighter now. Just practicing. The next thing I really wanted to do was to set up this mixing desk so that instead of all the audio just coming through the microphone in the room, get it coming through the interface.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Hydrate. What's up, Roshansky? Hippie Beans Gang in the M-Think House medium skin tone, call me that.
Okay, well, there's a little concept. Little concept I wanted to test. Hey, what's up, Eduardo? Bean gang. Gang gang. Motherfucking bean gang. Cheers, bruh. What's good, dude? What's good in the hood? We're just setting up some shit, you know? Some motherfucking shit up in this bitch. Slowly making it functioning, kind of somewhat functioning creator space. Just trying to be a bit cautious of.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Damn. Now I have to grab a brewski.
Have a beer with me, dude.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Tell him I am back.
Tell who you're back. I know you're back, bro.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Bean Gang.
Yeah, dude, you're the OG. You're one of the OG bean gangs. Bean gang for life. I wonder if I can adjust the TV to make it. Oh yeah. That actually made the picture a bit better, didn't it?
Eduardo 80 Vera. I didn't know you had Stephen Hawkins as your side mate face with tears of joy.
Yeah, dude. He's my assistant. I got him locked up in my shed. He got a real purty mouth. Alright, we made some pretty good progress on the setup here. It's still a bit all over the shop, but definitely once we get this mixing desk hooked up, running that audio, we'll be getting some.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Go YouTube.
Go YouTube, my man. You do your thing. Don't let me stop you. Live your life. Oh look, it's the Hunter Show. That's pretty cool. We can kind of make some beats now. What's the next thing I need to do is
Eduardo 80 Vera. WTF, man. You're looking like Tom Hanks in Castaway. Hunter.
What do you mean? I'm looking good, baby.
Michael B. Birthing Sliden. What's up, Bean Gang? Michael B. Birthing Sliden. It's me, Mr. Dog Citizen.
This fucking guy, dude. Hey, what up? What up,
Michael
Mr.
B.
Dog?
Birthing Sliden. XDDD.
Yeah, we do kind of looking a bit rough around the edges. I definitely could use a bit of a shave. Bit of a tidy up. Maybe I could slick my hair back. Whatever, I'm still beautiful.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Kidney Beans Gang. Fuck yeah. Michael B. Birthing Sliden. Yeah.
Kidney beans gang. Let's go, dude. Kidney bean gang in the house. Let's go.
Michael B. Birthing Sliden. Dying laughing.
What the fuck is that name, bro? Michael be what, sliding? I'll be sliding into your mum's DMs, bitch. Hell yeah. Being gang. I'll be fucking sliding, dog. Straight up. Alright, look at it.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy. Michael be bursting sliding. You got me.
Gotcha,
Michael
bitch.
be bursting sliding. That's why I did why. Eduardo 80 Vera. I missed this. Michael be bursting sliding.
What is that
Lou.
name? What is that fucking name, dude? What is it? Michael? Oh, be Durfton. You mean you trying to say be drifting? Michael B. Durfton. All right, Mikey B. Durfton. You keep on Durfton. Keep on keeping on, baby.
Michael be bursting sliding. Rip.
Check this out. I set up a little security camera in my backyard. But what's really cool about this camera is
Eduardo 80 Vera. Dude.
look.
The beard is coming in nice.
I can fucking move it around, and it's got motion capture, so if it sees something, it'll track it. But it's got like full range of motion. See what's going on in the house. Make sure my fucking girlfriend ain't bringing home any strange men. How crazy is that? But yeah, the beard's pretty thick. I really definitely could do with a bit of a trim, I reckon.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Too late, face with tears of joy.
Stay out of my house. Stay out of my house, Eduardo. I don't want to see you coming around here. Alright? Don't let me catch you slipping, boy.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. You got me, I named that name YXT. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017.
Why'd you go back to Twitch?
That's why.
What? This guy. This crazy guy. This fucking guy, am I right? I brought my
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. I be drifting. Eduardo 80 Vera. Imbabina. I have no fences, so no borders.
Clearly.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. LOL.
Excuse me. How crazy is that fucking Charlie Kirk shooting, dude? Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Did you see the video of him actually getting shot? So hectic.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Are you actually drinking an alcoholic drink?
Yeah, dude. I'm drinking Asahi. Japanese beer. I love this beer. You ever tried it? Yeah, man, my girlfriend went down to the city to do a baby shower for a friend. You know what's fucked up is that her friend, who I don't really like because she cheated on her partner, right? And she's having this
Mr.
baby
Dog
shower.
Citizen Sim 017.
She's having this fucking baby shower.
Yeah.
And like she cheated on her partner who she has 2 kids with. And then now she's having a 3rd kid, but they don't actually know if it's the kid.
Never have. Does it make eyes go sideways, face with tears of joy?
So basically
Eduardo H.O. Vera. Asterisk sideways.
My girlfriend is making a baby shower for a baby that might not even be the father's baby. It might be the baby of the guy she cheated on him with. It's so fucked up. I'm like, why are you friends with this bitch? This fucking home wrecker. I better be getting a fucking DNA test of my kid. Can't trust these hoes. They'll be on the streets. What the fuck?
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. It's messed up though.
Yeah, bruh. It's all good.
It's like really strong. You guys are gonna air this out. Really strong. You guys are gonna gross. It stinks like paint in here. It's like really strong. You guys are gonna air this out. And they also painted the fucking window of the bathroom shut.
Eduardo H.O. Vera. As long as she's not with a darker skin tone.
Holy shit, well. We're gonna find out. We gonna find out. I feel like the desk is like a little too high. I built this workbench to be like a standing workbench height. So when you sit in front of it, it's a bit. Make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Yup. Eduardo H.O. Vera. Yeah. The Charlie Kirk assassination. America is being split by that.
Dude.
Almost into actual civil war.
Yeah, dude. It's fucking crazy. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen next in your crazy ass country? But who's the civil war gonna be? Like the far right versus the far left? What the fuck are the far left gonna do? Would you love me? Love me? Would you make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world? Like I'm the
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Hit bra.
only one who knows you all. Only girl in the world. Like I'm the only one that's in command. 'Cause I'm the only one who understands how to make me feel like a man. Want you to make me feel like I'm the only girl
Eduardo 80 Vera. The far left ain't doing shit besides putting tampons in bathrooms, as they are bandages.
Well, I don't get it. I thought I thought bleh, I can't fucking talk. I thought the first report was that the guy they captured was on the far left, right? But now they're saying he's on the far right. But I thought that Charlie Kirk was kind of like right leaning. So why would a far right person kill him? All this fucking culture war shit is just so confusing. Like I can't follow it. What's going on?
Eduardo 80 Vera. Cloud. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, rest in peace, man. I mean, I didn't agree with a lot of things that he said. I mean, look, I agree with some of the stuff he said, but I think the thing that I liked about him was he was just articulate and, you know, just wasn't afraid to get out and actually stand up for his beliefs and, you know, hold debates. And he was a pretty good debater. But I don't know too much about him to really have a solid opinion on all his views and stuff. I definitely think some of the stuff he said was pretty bad. Pretty bad, but you can also understand he's like coming from a very, you know, Christian kind of hardcore Christian background.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Everybody has an opinion. There is no need to be killed by it.
Yeah, man. Political violence is, yeah, it's just uncalled for. I wonder what the latest news is on this. Let's have a look, shall we?
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Yup.
Yep. We got him. They're saying this is the guy.
Thus, Utah DPS Commissioner Bo Mason, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, FBI Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, and local and federal law enforcement partners.
Robert Bowles.
Following the remarks today, Governor Cox, Director Patel, and Commissioner Mason will take questions. Thank you.
Governor Cox? Detective Bowles?
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. It's echoing.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of echo right now. It's just the way I have it set up. If I mute the
Good
microphone,
morning,
it
ladies
should
and
fix it.
gentlemen. We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had
On the
confessed
evening
to
of
them
September
or implied
11th,
that he had
dude, what the
committed
fuck?
the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger.
Eduardo H.
Investigators
Olvera.
identified an individual
Funny
as
how
the
they
roommate
did this
of
on the
Robinson.
evening of
Investigators interviewed
9/11,
that roommate, who
and the
stated
day
that his
after a
roommate,
UFO
referring
committee
to
hearing
Robinson,
in Washington.
made a joke on Discord.
Thinking
Investigators
face.
asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there has been speculation as well as to the writing on those casings, those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now.
Eduardo H.
So the
Olvera.
area north of Campus
And
Drive,
after the failed
where the
North
suspect
Korea
crossed
SEAL
over, you
Team
saw
6
some of that
mission.
in the video that we released last night,
Wait,
consists of a
what's SEAL
grassy
Team
area with
6
trees on the
mission?
edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of
What
it.
North Korea SEAL Team 6
Investigators
mission?
noted
I never heard of
inscriptions
that.
had been
The
engraved
fuck
on
hap- what
casings
the hell's
found
going on?
with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point."
Eduardo
Up arrow
H.
symbol,
Olvera.
right arrow,
2016,
symbol,
look
and
it
3
up.
down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow," and a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you
Mr. Dog
are
Citizen
gay,
Sim 017.
LMAO."
He got shot with 30
We
6.
are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time to
Mr. Dog Citizen
to
Sim
find
017.
this person
Bold
and
action.
to bring justice. I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well. I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for, again,
Mr. Dog
for
Citizen
our
Sim
country,
017.
a terrible day for
Rao.
the state of Utah, but I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim
With that, I will
017.
now turn the,
Rest in
turn the
peace,
microphone
Charlie
over
Kirk.
to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Thank you, Governor. This is what happens when you let good cops be cops. The FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice to the family of Charlie Kirk and honor his memory. I want to express my deep gratitude to President Trump, the Vice President, and the entire White House who have been so incredibly supportive with both resources and just personally to the FBI as a team. They had our backs the entire way.
Eduardo
And I just
80
want to
Vera.
express my gratitude for giving us the resources
2016
we need
failed
to
mission.
operate in this space to bring
3
this sort of
civilians,
justice at this
fishermen,
sort of speed.
killed as they
In
spotted the
33
team.
hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie.
What were they trying to do?
Governor Cox, our partnership has been absolutely incredible these last few days. Our partnership will endure. Your state and local partners, your sheriffs, your DPS community has been unbelievably impressive in the hardest of times. And a case like this cannot be solved, cannot be brought without partnering with your state and local authorities. The FBI has a certain role to play, and we will play that role, and we will lead out for the federal government. But Governor Cox, we are so grateful for your state partnership that led out on this investigation. A little bit of the timeline. Charlie was shot at 12:23 p.m. on Wednesday. The first FBI agents arrived on scene in 16 minutes with chiefs of police at 12:39 and secured the scene. The FBI immediately launched fixed-wing assets. We utilized these assets to transport personnel, specialty technicians, hostage rescue teams. We also utilized these assets to go back and forth from the East Coast and here.
Hold on a sec. My little speaker ran out of battery.
Eduardo 80 Vera. They were tasked to put hearing devices in Kim Jong-un's seaside home / mansion / establishment.
In Utah to transport forensic evidence and other evidence that will be analyzed and is being analyzed at our FBI laboratories in Quantico and other laboratories, including the ATF. At my direction, the FBI released the first set of FBI photos of the suspect at 10 a.m. local time on 9/11. Then, shortly thereafter, the FBI reward of $100,000 was released at 10:45 a.m. local.
Oh my god.
Myself and Deputy Director Bongino arrived on scene at approximately 5:30 p.m. on 9/11. The governor led a
9/11.
press conference last
That's
night
crazy.
at approximately 8 p.m., where at my direction the FBI released a never-before-seen video
Mr. Dog
of the
Citizen Sim
suspect. We also
017.
released
You
new
okay, bro?
images to the public of the suspect. And just last night, the suspect was taken into
I'm
custody
okay.
at 10 p.m. local time.
I just went down the wrong way.
In less than 36 hours, 33 to be precise, thanks to the full weight of the
Eduardo
federal government
80 Vera.
and leading out with the partners
Right.
here in the state of Utah and Governor Cox,
I'm good.
the suspect was apprehended in a historic time period. And I want to highlight what Governor Cox said.
Yeah, they
This
got
would
him
not have
pretty
been
quick.
possible without you, the media, and you, the public. That's why we went so public, so fast, and we're so transparent, and we're committed to that transparency. The crime scene, just a little bit there. It is a large crime scene. State and local authorities, along with federal authorities, processed that crime scene quickly. And I even had the ability to walk through that crime scene and walk through the steps the suspect took to learn more about what was needed and what resources we needed to bear to create a full picture for the FBI and leadership back in Washington. Furthermore, thankfully to state and local partners, forensic evidence has been seized.
Eduardo
and
H.
continues to
Olvera.
be garnered.
America
Forensic evidence
doesn't
has already
fuck
been
around.
evaluated at FBI laboratories in Quantico and state and local authorities here. We will continue to process evidence as we see it, as we collect it, and we will continue to deliver to Governor Cox and his team. Last night, we had a total of approximately 7,000 leads. As of this morning, thanks to your great work, we have over 11,000 leads that were called in to the FBI. And we are running
Mr.
out
Dog
every
Citizen
single
Sim
lead that we can.
017.
Every
Yeah,
one
they
of those leads
don't.
will be run out. The arrest is a testament to the dedication of good law enforcement being great and partnerships in law enforcement, which I've tried to highlight as my tenure as the director of the FBI. There is no better relationship for law enforcement than the FBI to partner with state and local authorities, and you've seen it here in these last few days. The FBI Salt Lake Field Office, along with our offices in LA, Phoenix, Denver, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, our headquarters component in Quantico, all participate in the FBI. I want to express my deep gratitude to the employees of the FBI, the men and women, the evidence response team tacticians, the special operators, the agents, the support staff. You have done monumental work in historic time when the public, who had a right to demand such an expeditious solving of an investigation, the FBI answered that call diligently, critically important to our nation, and we delivered.
Eduardo
And I'm
H.
proud to be their
Olvera.
leader, and I'm proud to be the
It's
director of the
crazy that
FBI.
we don't see this type of
This is a very much
asterisk
an
T
ongoing
in other
investigation, as the
countries.
governor said, and we will continue to work with state and
Yeah,
local
it's also
authorities,
crazy how, like,
to develop the investigation, to provide
you know,
them the
if some
evidence they
average
need
Joe just
for their
gets shot,
ongoing prosecutions.
they probably wouldn't get
And
the
we will
same
be here to
level of
answer every call they absolutely
investigative
have,
power.
as long as it takes, for as
Because
long
this
as we
guy's
need to
famous,
find
it's
and
like-
apprehend whatever suspects were involved in this crime.
They go so hard.
Lastly,
Like, I'm sure there's people
To
getting
my
shot and
Mr.
killed in
Dog
America every
Citizen
day, but it's not like they're
017.
getting fucking...
rest now,
Yeah,
brother.
Eduard.
We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
See you in Valhalla. What the fuck?
Thank you, and good morning. I would just like to take a few minutes as the sheriff to express my gratitude for
Look at his fucking hat.
everybody who has played a
He
part in
certainly
this
is the sheriff.
investigation.
I'm the
As you know,
sheriff
it's
of
been
this
a
here
vast,
town.
a complicated, and a very, very fast-paced investigation. You're
Nobody
looking
gets shot in the neck
at
on
people
my
standing up
watch.
here who are running on, if they got an hour's sleep in the last couple of days, they're probably lucky. It has been very taxing. It has been so impressive, speaking on behalf of the local law enforcement, to see the cooperation that we've seen in this type of case. Across the state, sheriffs, chiefs, our state partners have stepped up and have come to the call on anything that we needed. Our county chiefs have been phenomenal. Our Utah County Attorney, Jeff Gray, who's standing up here with us, has been phenomenal in leading us through this investigation. I would like
Man,
to
I
thank the
need to
federal
shave.
government for their resources, their assets. Our local team here, our FBI team, has been extraordinary
H.
in helping
Olvera.
us work through this
See you
and
in
bring this
Valhalla.
person to justice.
WTF?
Yeah,
your
who the
Indian
fuck says
thank
that
you
in like a...
Most
Who
come
says
again
that in a
is
fucking
as far as you're
I would
getting.
like to thank the public.
says that in a
and
fucking-
specifically,
press conference?
I would like to thank the public who turned to prayers and who turned to positiveness for us. I would like to thank them on behalf of
word?
the law enforcement community because we needed those prayers. That's what we needed to get through this. We needed your support, and you gave
Thoughts
it
and
to
prayers.
us. We needed your patience, and you gave it to us. And I would like to thank you for the Kirk family because that's what they need, is your support and your prayers, and that will get us through all of this. So thank you, everybody, for everybody that have stepped up. We've had such a phenomenal response to this. Thank you.
I also want to give a special thanks to the Attorney General and the Department of Justice. Their unwavering support and their commitment to justice is shown true here. And without AG Bondi and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche and the resources they brought to bear, we would not have been able to complete our mission. And I just want to say special thanks. It's an honor to be a part of the Department of Justice.
Thank you again to our incredible law enforcement team who has worked
Mr.
so
Dog
hard.
Citizen Sim
Sheriff, I got a
017.
solid 90 minutes last night,
Yeah,
so I'm
need
probably the
trim
most well-rested
beard.
person up here. Ladies and gentlemen,
Eduardo 80 Vera.
I get the microphone,
Thank
so
you.
I hope
Come
you'll
again.
permit me a moment just to share a few more thoughts about where we are and how we got here and maybe a little bit of where we go from here. I don't want to get too preachy, but I think it's important that we, with eyes wide open, understand what's happening in our country today. I've heard people say, well, why are we so invested in
Mr. Dog
this?
Citizen Sim
There's
017.
violence happening all across
In
our
that.
country, and violence is tragic everywhere.
Oh, yeah, this
And
guy's addressing
every
what I
life
said.
taken is a child of God who deserves our love and respect and dignity. This is certainly about the tragic death, assassination,
Eduardo
political
80
assassination
Vera.
of Charlie
It's
Kirk.
not racist if it's already
But
been
it is
said, faced
also
with
much
tears of
bigger
joy.
than an attack
How can you-
on an individual.
I didn't realize
It
Mexicans
is
could
an
be
attack
racist.
on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals. This cuts to the very foundation of who we are, of who we have been, and who we could be. in
Mr.
better
Dog Citizen
times.
Sim 017.
Political violence
Yeah,
is
they
different
can.
than any other type of violence for lots of different reasons. One, because in the very act that Charlie championed of expression, that freedom of expression that is enshrined in our founding documents, in having his life taken in that very act, makes it more difficult for people to feel like they can share their ideas, that they can speak freely. We will never be able to solve all the other problems, including the violence problems that people are worried about, if we can't have a clash of ideas safely and securely. Even, especially those ideas with which you disagree. That's why this matters so much. Over the last 48 hours, I have been as angry as I have ever been, as sad as I have ever been. And it was, as anger pushed me to the brink, it was actually Charlie's words that pulled back. I'd like to share some of those, and specifically right now, if I could, I need to talk to the young people in our state, in my state, and all across the country. As President Trump reminded me, he said, you know who really loved Charlie? The youths. And he's right. Young people loved Charlie, and young people hated Charlie. And
Eduardo
Charlie
80
went
Vera.
into those places anyway.
Racist. We
And
all are
These are the
expressful.
words that have helped
We
me.
just don't give a shit.
Charlie said, when people stop talking, that's when you get violence. He said, the weak can never forgive. Forgiveness is the attribute of the strong. The only way out of the labyrinth of suffering is to forgive. Welcome without judgment, love without condition, forgive without limit. He said, always forgive your enemies. Nothing annoys them so much. A few months ago, I referenced this last night, Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember, internet fury is not real life. It's going to be okay. He again said, when you stop having a human connection with someone you disagree
Eduardo
with,
80 Vera.
it becomes a lot easier
That's a
to
big
commit
ass shed.
violence. He said, what we as a culture have to get back to is being able
this
to
is-
have
this is
a
only half of the
reasonable
shed, dude.
agreement, being able to have reasonable agreement where
You want a-
violence is
You want a little
not
shed
an-
tour? I can give you a little. Let me give you a little shed tour. Hold on.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Yes, please. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. She'd tour, yeah. Boy, I.e.
Shed tour. Hold on. Trying to figure out how to get a good look.
Eduardo 80 Vera. At Sim, I wish she'd tour Two-Face with tears of joy. Michael be Durfting sliden. I got an 1 minute 20 ads again, rip. Eduardo 80 Vera. Face with tears of joy.
I'll wait for him to come back. Before I do the shed tour.
Michael be Durfting sliden. I am Difton alright.
Are you back and ready for the shed tour? I'll wait. I'll wait till you've returned.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Shed us with your tour.
I can do a good tour because this little camera I've got's wireless. Shed us with your tour. I'm just gonna wait till Mike comes back because I feel like he would be sad if he missed the tour.
Michael be Durfting sliden. Wait on me. Michael be Durfting sliden. On Twitch.
I'm waiting for you, bro. Tell me when you're ready.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Here in my shed, I be fucking up shit. Dudo.
We're all waiting on you, bud.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. I'm ready.
Are you ready? Why won't this... Alright, here we go. Here in my shed, I'll be fucking up. Okay, so I'm going to give you guys a tour. Now, just keep in mind that this is not how everything, like... You know, I've just moved into this house, so everything's kind of in a bit of a mess right now. So, this is not the final... This is not the final form of the shed, okay? So it's going to look pretty messy. And it's a bit like, just you know, just keep that in mind. I'm going to have to spend a bit of time and a bit of money to make this into what I want it to be. But that's going to be, you know, a time-consuming, expensive
He's just looking out. The angle.
thing.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Yeah. Let's get the roundabout.
Alright, so I'll give you guys a look. Alright, so let's start with the outside of the shed. So this is there's the house. There's the backyard. There's my truck. Check out my fucking truck, dude.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. New truck.
Yeah. Ain't that a thing of beauty? Alright, so we'll start from outside.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Nice.
So there's the R6. There's obviously a lot of shit everywhere right now. There's my XR400. Love that black. And then we come around here. This is where we've got there's Hunter. We've got some of my music stuff set up. Keyboard. Electric drums. Got the guitar. And then I've set up a couple of things here. This is where I've been making beats. So I got the sampler. And then I use this to make the loops and sort of play around with that. And then I plug the guitar into that.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Hunter R.
And then the next phase is I'm going to hook up this mixing desk, have all the instruments and stuff plugged into it, and then run the audio directly into that, which is how you guys are hearing me. So you guys are hearing me through this microphone, right? So the microphone just picks up everything in the room. And then this is my little workbench. Built this workbench out of scrap material that I scored for free. My acoustic guitar, got a little radio up there, and yeah, this is the shed. This is my little analog video glitch station, which I'm setting up because I've got a gig at a festival, like doing some visuals for one of the stages. We're gonna build the stage, and then I'm gonna do some glitchy visuals. And yeah, this is my crib. Pretty sweet, right? We should go for a ride. I still need to figure out how to like hook up a camera so I can take the stream with me.
Eduardo H. Olvera. Hell, I thought you were going to make another reconnaissance drone.
Oh yeah, I've got my little actually we could try and fly the drone. I've got the drone in here. I just don't know if it has any battery. But yeah, this is kind of where I'm chilling. But you know what's cool is I can plug this little drone into these old CRT TVs, and we could fly it like that. That'd be kind of crazy. Anyway, that is the shed. What do you
Eduardo
think?
H. Olvera. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe we can fly the drone. I think it might be out of battery. I have a feeling everything needs to be charged. Yeah, I think. Let's start plugging shit in. Where does this charge?
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. It's dead.
Yeah, this is run out of battery. We have this thing which actually sends the signal to the TV, AV out.
Eduardo H. Olvera. Fucking nice pad, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm really stoked. This is like took me, I want to say, I don't know, almost 8 years, 8 to 10 years of saving to even just get the fucking mortgage. But you know, it's a start. It's something. It's that 12-volt DC. How does this work? I need to plug this into a power supply. And then this would allow me to plug it into the TV. I don't really know how to set that up though. I'll have to play around with that another day. See if I can... Nah, I don't think we can fly the drone now. It's gonna... I need to charge everything and like set shit up and blah blah blah.
Eduardo H. Olvera. Most sacrifices pay off.
That's it, man. Getting this place has been like one of my major life goals, you know, / life achievements. So it's kind of a big deal for me.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Indeed.
Indeed. But yeah, no, I'll have to charge everything up and then we can play around with the drone because it's pretty cool. I've got this receiver, right? This thing. See this? This little receiver it picks up the signal from the drone video and then I can plug it just straight into the CRT TV behind me so I could stand here and be like flying it from the TV. And then I could watch it, we could do it on the stream. That'd be fun. Another day. Or maybe we could fly it with this little guy. Has this got battery?
Imgo003. I'm my favorite crackhead.
That's pretty cool. What's up, bro? Am I your favorite crackhead? How you doing?
I just went to Arancini to get something to eat, and now I'm just walking to say hi
welcome back. But yeah, this will have to be because I need to charge the goggles. Well, I also just need to figure out how to get 12 volts running into this thing. 12 volts. DC 12 volt from this. I need like a little 12 volt battery that can connect into that. But yes, that can be some fun.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. At Imyo003, hello.
This is the drone.
Imyo003. You bro, why is your chest hair poking from the top of your sweater?
Cause I'm a fucking man. Nah, I mean, I need to shave my neck, bro. Like, I'm looking a bit scraggly up in here. But yeah, this is what happens when you actually have testosterone. You get fucking hair on your chest, you know? When you're a fucking man. But yeah, I do need to shave a little bit. We're looking pretty scruffy out here. But also, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fucking shit. I know I'm beautiful. The ladies love me. But yeah, drone would be fun. Be cool to get like a... This is just a little mini drone. I'd like to get like a more powerful one.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. No, you just need to stop men sitting on your chest face with tears of joy.
But I love it when your dad sits on my chest. That can be for another day. Where's my dog?
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Joke's on you. I have two moms face with tears of joy.
Two moms. Okay. Is that why he's such a sissy? But yeah, this is the shed. Let's see if I can bring the camera down a bit lower so you can see what I'm doing, so you can see me jerking off.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. JK, hopefully I don't get. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. My phone about to die on charge it at 9%. I am go watch you on my PlayStation 4 console. Eduardo 8 Vera. DJ Vale Verga.
That's a cool little beat.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. BRB. Eduardo 8 Vera. Medium skin tone thumbs up sign love you gesture medium skin tone. Limbo the Dumbo. Thanks to @room_liberty for my sub gift. Eduardo 8 Vera. Do you miss the Asian lady saying she loves Hunter? On a plate. JK.
Sorry guys, I've not been paying attention. And also my little speaker keeps running out of batteries that gives me the text-to-speech. Let's catch up on the chat here. Limbo the Wombo just subscribed. Grim Liberty. Grim, you giving out subs? Let's go. Welcome, Limbo to Wombo.
Mr. Dog Citizen Sim
Was that
017.
I can't really see the Twitch.
I am
like,
back.
I can't really see what's going on Twitch. So, did Grim give you a gifted? Welcome back, Dog Citizen. Dude, we got a sub. Let's go. Huge. Every day I look through the glass, see the sunlight hit the street walking. Gotta push my heel up the hill, gotta go on up to my baby. Nice, dude. Let's go. Killing it.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Another sub. Another bean in the sack, smiling face with open mouth and smiling eyes.
Yeah, we grooving now.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. What is this? Are we watching a scene from Saw, smiling face with open mouth and cold sweat?
just messing around. We're just messing around with the setup. Just trying to. I've just been trying to get better at using that looper. I'm getting pretty good at it. No, we're not watching another sub, another bean in the sack. No, we're not watching Saw. Basically, I have this little setup here is how I make analog glitch visuals. And there's Hunter. See this thing? I built that. See that little thing, that little jar there? That is like it's called a dirty video mixer. That allows me to take two analog video signals and smush them together.
Eduardo H.
This
Olvera,
station is kind of dedicated
the
to
famous
that. I've got a couple
Hunter.
of VHS tape players there, a couple of CRTs, and then this old computer that I built from like random parts that I found. That allows me to digitize some of the stuff. But yeah, the whole thing just kind of makes visuals, like weird old school visuals. But yeah, we chilling in the shed. I might have to stop making music now. It's starting to get dark. I don't want to piss off the neighbors. Maybe we could do some gaming.
Eduardo H. Olvera. Fuck yeah.
Be right back, guys. Just gonna take a piss. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with the setup so far. There's lots more to do, but I'm slowly kind of just building a bit of a creative kind of workflow. Let's see if we can get some guitar on this beat here.
Eduardo H. Olvera. Here in my shed, I be missing off knives. Dudo.
Here in my shed.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Here in my shed, I be pissing off neighbors, dudo dudo.
Here in my shed, I'll be pissing off my neighbors.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. What goes after neighbors? Labors? Mexican mangaras? They are probably a danger. Mr. Dog Citizen Sim 017. Im goes Sire Dan.
See you later, Mr. Dog Citizen.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Sim 07 medium skin tone victory or peace sign.
Alright. It's a cool little jam. It's getting pretty late though. I should probably start playing music. Because I'm kind of new to the area. Don't want to piss people off. Pretty cool little jam.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Prepping some pork ribs for tomorrow.
Prepping some pork ribs.
Great
Nice, dude.
tunes to
Hell yeah.
listen
Yeah, I
to
had a
at
little
the
bit of
time.
barbecue today, actually. A little barbecue on my homemade barbecue that I cut from a keg. But yeah, maybe we go play some video games.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. Nice. I'm about to have some fights today, I should say. Since it's 1:13 a.m. here.
Some fights. Who's fighting?
Hey guys, what's up? Happy September. I was thinking about Charlie Kirk. I've been thinking about him some the past few days, and not even just thinking about him, just feeling the heaviness of the assassination of the murder. You know, just how everybody saw it and how severe it was.
Eduardo 8
And it
Olvera.
left me,
Kane Lowe vs Crawford.
it may, like, obviously it's horrific and it's
Is that
heartbreaking.
UFC?
And I didn't know Charlie, you know, I know we had different views on a lot of things. I wasn't in his world a lot. But I admired that he was brave. He went out and had conversations in, you know, he kind of like he tweeted with his feet, you know, he went, instead of just yelling from, you know, from a desk or something, or, you know, like most podcasters, we're sitting in a room saying stuff and then putting it out. He went out into the world. And I really admired that. I do admire it. And it just left me feeling so like just kind of broken. A part of me, I don't even know what part of me feels kind of broken. And I don't know if it's about, you know, that it's because someone is sharing their point of views, or that someone's, you know, that free speech is getting
boxing
gunned down.
boxing.
A kidney beans
you know,
vs dark / roasted kidney beans smiling face with open
I
mouth
don't know
and cold
exactly
sweat.
why it feels like it affected me so much. You know, of course, that sort of
A
thing
bean
affects
versus
you.
dark roasted bean.
It happens a lot in the world these days.
Oh, fuck.
And I think maybe just the severity of it, how just graphic it, you know. I'm sorry, my hair's so it's like I've been helping my buddy. I'm doing playing a character in this haunted house, so we've been practicing. But
Eduardo 8 Olvera.
yeah, there was just something about it.
It
It's just left me scared, first of all. You know, and maybe that's selfish to
fight
think that,
happening
but it
now?
left me scared. You know, because a lot of people go out and put themselves out in front of the public, and we all do.
Can I watch it live?
We do it when we walk down the street. We do it when we take our dog to the dog park. You do it when, you know, if you step on a stage and read a poem or sing a song or anything. And that's kind of, I think that's what it was. It's like, it just like, that's supposed to be something that's kind of safe, right? To be able to have a voice, to say something. And whether people may agree with it or not.
Eduardo 8 Olvera. It's happening in a few
I didn't know
hours.
Charlie. I'd never gotten to meet
If you
him.
have Netflix, it's
I
free
didn't
to
know.
watch.
I know we had different beliefs
but
on
I got
some things. I
Australian
didn't know a lot of
Netflix. I don't
his
know if that'll,
stuff,
like-
you know. But, excuse me. But I did, I did
I
admire
don't know if
that
I
he
get that on
was
Australian
brave.
Netflix.
That he showed up to have conversations. And it just like, it was such a final and sick.
What was that worm attacks video I just saw?
Eduardo 8 Olvera. What's THR difference between Australian Netflix and American Netflix?
We don't get the same, like, there's some stuff. We just don't get some of the same stuff you guys get. Like, every country has their own Netflix. You know? And what shows they'll show you. But I think you can use a VPN.
I've been up all night again for the second time this week already. Insomnia is absolutely bending me over. Now that I've turned 31, all of a sudden I've unlocked the superpower of
Eduardo
insomnia.
8 Olvera.
And while I've
Really?
been up, I've
That's
just been
new to me.
digesting things.
Yeah,
learning things about,
every
like,
country has their own
aliens and geodes because of like the
Netflix,
life
you
on
know,
Mars
like, or
rock.
just their
And while I
own
was
programming.
perusing
Like, I
that,
think you get a lot of
I
the stuff
saw
comes
the
across, but
breaking
there'll
news
be
that
some
they
stuff that we
caught
don't
the
get
man
that the US
responsible
gets.
for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This is 22-year-old Tyler Robinson, and I'm pretty sure they actually got this shooter this time. In the beginning, there was a lot of hoopla because they brought in like 2 octogenarians claiming that it could be the shooter. It wasn't. This
fuck
time,
is an
though, they
octogenarian?
absolutely got the right guy. He is definitely the shooter. He was turned in by his father. I'm pretty confident I don't need to explain what happened. I imagine all of you are familiar with it by now, but just in case, Charlie Kirk was on a college campus in Utah where he was inviting the audience to debate him on a variety of topics. And while doing that, he was shot in the neck and he died. It is fucking terrible. The videos are sickening. They are very gruesome. I don't recommend watching them. The gunman, now ID'd as Tyler Robinson, was positioned roughly like 200 yards away on top of a building, and he escaped for a little while. He jumped off the building. We have footage of all of this. I had planned on showing you some of the footage of Tyler Robinson, running away with the rifle and everything, but I mean, I guess it's worth mentioning why I'm not. I actually made this video like 3 or so hours ago, and when I finished rendering it, I went to my channel to find out I got a copyright strike from a news agency for using some of their clips when going over the topic of that doctor that would walk around his office butt-ass naked for a long time, had even ejaculated on a patient/employee, even called himself the Naked Doctor. I was covering that fucking wacko, and I used some of that news footage and got struck for it today. So I don't know if I'm allowed to use news footage here, so I'm going to refrain from showing any clips when talking about everything in regards to the Charlie Kirk assassination, because I want to make sure this video doesn't get taken down. I think this is something very important and something that I really want to talk about. Anyway, Tyler Robinson's father alerted authorities that he believed his son was the shooter they were looking for, and obviously the investigators followed up. They investigated and found sufficient evidence to conclude that this could very likely be the person responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. They also found 4 bullet casings that were engraved with messages on them. So the one fired casing read, "Notices bulges, OWO, what's this?" Which is a furry meme. It's like one of those old, like, Tumblr furry memes, I think, about, like, nuzzles you rar, that kind of shit. He had other messages on the other casings, the ones that were unfired. So one of them said, "Hey, fascist, catch," and then had up arrow, right arrow, and then down arrow 3 times, which people were quick to pick up on as a Helldivers reference. Another one said, "Oh, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao," which is apparently a reference to an Italian anti-fascist song. And then finally another one said, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." I think these engravings paint a pretty clear picture of a fucking cringe loser. This is a lunatic. This is a maniac. But according to those close to him, he wasn't like politically active or anything until recently, which I think sounds right. Politics has become turbocharged over just the last handful of years, to the point where people can go from like not really being involved or only dipping their toes in to being just full-blown fucking radicalized and just, off their rocker, off their fucking gourd in politics. Like, it is. Everything is just accelerating at such a scary, alarming rate. Something else worth mentioning here, the authorities were claiming that Tyler was communicating via Discord about this. However, Discord is coming out and saying that it found no evidence that the suspect planned the shooting on its platform or promoted violence. It was apparently reported by Utah Governor Spencer Cox that the shooter's roommate showed investigators Discord conversations with someone listed as Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, watching the area where the rifle was left, and having left it wrapped up in a towel. But Discord saying they can't find those messages that were referenced in that reporting. So that one is still a little shaky as of me making this video, but I thought it was worth mentioning here. Now, already outside of the obvious major conversation that's been being had here about political violence, there is now like another separate conversation that's starting to break through because of the engravings on the ammo casing, because Helldivers was referenced. So now a lot of people are pointing the finger at video games, which is something that has historically happened in the past with people immediately trying to scapegoat video games as like the catalyst for a tragedy. This is a path that's been walked hundreds of times before, and I'm sure it'll be walked hundreds of times again. Do I think Helldivers had any role to play in this monster carrying out this assassination on Charlie Kirk? No, I don't. I don't think video games are ever really to blame. Anyway, as of now, there's been a lot of misinformation flooding around with like different Tyler Robinsons, and also like people making claims about whether he's a Democrat or a Republican, which is obviously a big subject here considering the motive being political. Now, with all the
Eduardo
available
H.
information
Olvera.
about what they found, as
Medium
well as
skin
like
tone,
where
thumbs
he's
up
potentially
sign.
been, to me, it
Medium
seems
skin
like he's
tone.
more left-leaning than right. But nothing is 100% confirmed, and there's so much information it's hard to know for sure. A lot of people are saying since he grew up in a Republican household and there's so many photos of him at a young age around guns, he must be Republican. But that's not always the case. Kids don't always grow up to be just carbon copies, clones of their parents and their beliefs. Like, yes, they're more inclined to follow those beliefs, but it's not always how it works out. And according to people closest to him, he got much more political over the last couple years, so anything could have changed. There's no telling for sure. But this definitely does seem to be a politically motivated assassination. Which, if you ask me, is a horrible thing. And my heart breaks for the family that is now without a father. I think it is bad. I know, classic Charles with a grass is green take, but I also want to mention something that a lot of people kept saying, I'm sure you've seen it in the comment section or on streams or elsewhere, about how I'm dodging this topic and refusing to speak on it. And people even go as far as to say that I am endorsing political violence by not making a video on it, which I find to just be unhinged. I find that to be so fucking twisted. Especially considering it's not like I've been shy on this subject. Since it happened, I have covered it extensively during streams. I've been mainly gaming, because I've been in such a fucking huge gaming arc in my life right now, but I have still talked about it a lot. And I said from day one, I planned on making a video once the shooter was caught, because I was very confident the shooter would be apprehended pretty quickly. Like, they had a substantial amount of footage showing him on the roof, jumping off the roof, even wandering through the neighborhoods. They even had pretty clear photos that they released to the public that showed a lot of this guy's face. So I was pretty certain that they were going to either catch him pretty quickly, track him down, and get them themselves, or, what ended up happening, someone would recognize him and turn him in. So I wanted to wait for that to happen so that way I can make a video covering the entire situation here, because I find it to be such a big deal. But since I was mainly talking about it on streams instead of in a video, which, by the way, if I did do like a video when it happened, a follow-up video, and then this video, people would accuse me of milking a tragedy. So it's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't. But because I was talking about it on streams, people accused me of trying to hide it there.
Eduardo
Basically
H.
saying
Olvera.
that doesn't count. It
I
only
sent you
matters
the
if you make
fight
a
info.
video on it. So
Yes,
let me be crystal
you can
clear
watch
here.
it, but your time.
I think the assassination of
Sunday,
Charlie Kirk,
the
everything
14th
that
of
happened
September
here is
at
fucking
11 a.m.
horrible. I think it is
AEST.
horrific, awful.
Whatever
I
that
think it is
means.
terrible, and I'm
How-
aware that
how did
some
you
people
send it
have
to
been
me?
celebrating this. I find that to be fucking disgusting. Now, as I said on stream, I don't know
Where did you
much
send
about
it?
Charlie Kirk. And I've seen a lot of people saying that now when like giving their take on this, and I think a lot of them are just making that shit up because they don't want to get like too deep into the nitty-gritty or anything. But truly, I have been very offline over the last year and some change, so I haven't seen a whole lot of Charlie Kirk. The things I know about him come through like adjacent discussions, like with Epstein files or South Park. Of course, after all this happened, I did see a bunch of the clips that people were tossing around from like his talks or from debates, and it's things I don't agree with for sure. But even still, what happened here is bad. Even though I didn't agree with him from all of the things I've seen, it still doesn't change the way I feel about this being a horrifying, terrible thing that happened to him. I think that's very standard. I know people are going to find that to be just, yep, grass is green take from Charlie, but it's the truth. It's how I feel. Political violence or violence of any kind like this, I think, is just fucking unacceptable, and it's extremely
Eduardo
scary.
H. Olvera.
Anyway, just wanted to yap
I
about
sent
this a
it
bit.
before
That's
both
it.
last
That's it.
posts. It just didn't go
I
through
moved a few
on
more
your
things
end,
around in
man
my
shrugging
room, but now
medium
I'm
skin
positioned
tone.
directly under this light.
Yeah,
and the
YouTube doesn't
shadows
let
on
you
my
send
face
links.
Make me seem like I'm sitting in an interrogation chamber from L.A. Noire. Looks like that scene from The Dark Knight when Batman keeps hitting the Joker's head on the table. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, but for now it's going to have to do. I'm just going to be looking a little odd here. Last year, I was talking about an ongoing situation with an obsessed Twitch viewer that ended up taking a 700-mile journey, like he was going down the Oregon Trail, fording rivers and battling dysentery, to arrive at a Twitch streamer's house he was obsessed with, her name is Just Foxy, to light her car on fire, and seemingly trying to, like, light the
Eduardo
entire house on
80
fire
Vera.
because this was a blazing
No
inferno.
links.
It was a big fire.
Just the date
Now,
and
at the time,
time.
there was a lot of information still unknown. All we had was some of the surveillance camera footage, which I'll briefly show you. But I just learned 10 days ago, a YouTube channel called Midwest Safety posted the entire body cam of the situation as well as that Twitch chatter's arrest.
On my car, on the hood, and some pot. And he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Whoa. Who that honeybee?
She's not interested, bud.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, man.
Just Spawn, what's your name?
I'm Jeremiah. What's your name? Oh, there's a man out
Stim-
here. This guy.
Did you kill me at the well?
No way.
No, I just got here.
Stimpy, say you, bro. I'm actually
Bro,
such a
there's a man right there.
No, yo, Stimpy,
I'm cool.
Stimpy, yo, is it Jason? Is it
about, dude?
Bro, it's Stimpy, dog. You don't know Stimpy?
Jeremiah, bro.
No, what the fuck are you talking about? You sound insane.
Oh my god, I've been watching bro since like his early Rust days. Holy shit.
Are you talking about this
Like
guy
a
outside?
YouTuber?
Yes.
Talking about me or
yes, he's
him?
a big YouTuber, dude. Holy fuck. Oh
Wait,
my
this
god.
guy right here? You have a YouTube channel? Bro, how many subs you
Yo,
got?
bro,
I don't have a YouTube channel.
Are you
Yo,
sure? This guy thinks you do.
Yo, your merch, your sweater that just dropped, like a couple months ago, amazing, by the way. You did a wonderful job. I don't know if you did the art
This guy
yourself.
sells merch?
I'm cool, dude. No, I don't. That's not me, dude. What are you talking about?
Oh my, I need a second,
Dude, what's
bro.
this guy's
I need a
channel
second.
name? I'm gonna look him up.
Holy, I just need a second, bro. I need a second. Like, Stimpy's low-key my idol for playing any game, really.
Damn, you're idle.
Shit, this guy right
You
here?
don't understand.
Holy
He's
crap.
so funny. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy.
Keep this safe with me.
Hello?
Eduardo
We
80
should go
Vera.
this way. We should go this way.
Face with tears of joy.
Okay.
If you ever get on, like, if it's ever population maybe 15 to 20, you'd be surprised. I had really, like, probably my best PvP day actually was on 20 Pop Livonia. I wiped a
right.
squad of 4. Well, that group kind of sucked, but they had some pretty big guns, so I was impressed. Actually, I no-scoped one guy with a suppressed M4. So the thing with frying pans is it like doesn't take up any space in your inventory. You can, or even regular food, you can put it all in the pot, and then you put it on fireplace in that cooking spot. I didn't want to share what I did.
Wow, that's crazy.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Face with tears of joy, imagine.
Fire, if you grab sticks.
Right, grab the sticks, yeah. Oh, you got matches or anything? Or are you gonna use the bark trick?
I'm just gonna do bark.
She's so sad.
We don't go back to that town because that town is hell, and always full of way too many people. For some reason, that's like somehow, usually don't leave the barn. Like I swear, if you're there and then 3 hours later you die, you'll probably see the same people.
Yeah, you'll see the same people?
Yeah. The barn.
Yeah, every time I go there, I die, I think.
Okay.
Well, I like the aesthetic of this map, you know, when it just starts snowing.
Yeah.
Eduardo 80 Vera. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Shit, here we go. Oh. Oh my god, hello?
Oh my goodness.
Please, all I have is a frying pan.
Don't move. Don't move. Okay, don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
Can I put my frying pan down?
Yeah.
We will never be slaves!
Don't move! Are you sure? Come on. Come on.
You don't move. Oh my goodness. Hello? Is someone inside this house?
Are you the one who shot me?
No, he ran past me. He went the other way towards, I guess, opposite the city.
Yeah. Yeah. Really?
You can trust me, bro. It wasn't me. You went that way.
Yeah. Did you come for the city?
No, I don't like going to the city. What was your name, by the way, in case shit goes down?
Jake.
Your name is Jake? That's a very, very handsome name.
Yeah, what's yours?
I'm Jeremy. Wow, didn't even say it was a handsome name. Fucking rude. Oh, you got a cold.
Maybe we loot the... maybe we loot the hospital. Maybe we make a fire upstairs.
Oh, yeah, good idea. So, Jake, tell me a little bit about yourself.
Eduardo H. Olvera. Jake
I
from
like
State Farm.
riding motorcycles.
Okay. Hello?
Okay.
Hey, what's her name?
Hello.
What's your name, man?
I'm Jeremy.
Jeremy.
你在学英语吗？
What the hell?
Yes.
He doesn't speak good English.
Yeah, this guy here can't speak English, so you have to use Google Translate.
English is terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy right here?
My English is terrible. I'm going to get something. I just hid it in the woods.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
I just ate a bad can.
Hello?
It's okay. Hello.
Yo. Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my god, trying to shoot me in the head.
What the fuck, dude?
I think we're surrounded.
I think we're surrounded.
Come out
Right.
with your hands up.
You'll have to kill the Chinese guy
shot.
first.
Fuck you!
Oh my god.
You'll get out of here. There's 10 Chinese guys in here.
Jack?
I'm ready to fight to the death.
Yeah. What's up?
Get him, Chinese guy. This one's for Beijing.
Oh shit.
Oh!
If you stand here.
Uh-oh.
I hit one. I got knife.
Is he dead?
Eduardo
Are they
H.
dead?
Olvera.
No, they're still alive.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
This guy right here with the sword is not up.
Is it?
Dude, what? He takes so many hits.
Dude, it's me.
It's me.
It's me, don't shoot.
I'm coming.
It's me.
It's me.
It's me. It's me.
I'm not doing it.
Yo, it's me, don't shoot, it's me.
We killed the guys outside. We killed the guys outside.
Nice.
Oh, they're all dead.
Alright, we're safe now. Bro, what the fuck is going on? I don't know how that worked. Wait. Who's this guy?
I don't know how, but I got out of there alive.
Hey.
Hello? Oh. Hi, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, player?
Yeah, you know, it's alright. How about you?
Oh, you know, it's going. What was your name?
Alright,
Jeremy.
I think,
How about you?
Jeremy?
I think I'm gonna head down to the house and play some video games. So the screen's gonna go black for a moment, but then it's gonna come back. Just get my shit together. we're back in the house. Kind of hungry. See if there's any snacks available. Half a day from the US? I think so. Rather, what are we, a day behind or? we in the future? Yo，
很好很好，哇！上一把我的队友4的人机，真的绝了。
Living in America. Let's get that chicken dinner. Fuck. Go away. Oh, what? Oh shit, we all fucked up the drop. That's not good. Fuck it. Go here. Alright, cool. The homies is linking up with me. We're good. Yeah. I can tell you what happens in the future. Man, the Dragunov is such a sexy looking rifle. Huh, I haven't seen this gun before. Ooh, kind of cool. Yeah, I think you are, bro. We ain't getting famous yet. My only fan. My one and only fan. I got a question for you, Eduardo. What's the most favorite game? What's your, like, that you've seen me play What do you think is the most? What's the most enjoyable game for you to? You think that you've watched me play? Oh shit! There's a motherfucking. Fucking guy down there. Fuck did he come from?
一个。
Yeah. Can't you hear me, bro? I answered you. Did you hear what I said? Hello? Some comments won't go through. Oh, really? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Did you answer my question about what your favorite game was? I know YouTube might automatically block some stuff if it thinks it's like. If it thinks it's hate speech or something. Or if you're trying to post links, YouTube doesn't like that. Why are you posting hate speech, bro? Where's that guy getting shot from? I get up on this tower thing? My garage. Oh yeah, you like my garage? Here in my garage, I'll be fucking up cars. Yeah, it's a good game. That's definitely one of my favorites. It's just such a chill vibe, just chilling in your garage, working on your car. How do I get up onto this tower? Is it possible? Doesn't look like it. There's no ladder. Buggy there.
都全是该走了。1号走了。
Where's the other guy? Get in, bro. Wait, I said I'd do what when I had an establishment? What are you talking about? Car in front, car in front. It's all up to this guy. Nice, he did it. Good job, dude. just got pulled up on, dude. Oh shit. Oh nice. Oh shit, we got him. Let's go. Oh, we're still getting fired on. Oh no. Dude, we're still in the game. All over to my teammate.
Enemy down.
Enemy down. Don't fucking want me, Ralph. I'm out here in the fucking cut, dude. Dude, good shit. Good shit. We gotta hide, boys. We gotta get the cover and heal up. Shit.
Sniper.
Crawl to me. Footsteps. Nice. Oh shit. Downstairs, downstairs. Run, boys, run. Oh no, I'm down. Oh no. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, GG, GG. Fuck. Damn, that was close. It's all up to the boys now. Come on, guys. Oh, shit. How is he still alive? It's all up to him. Last man standing. Go. Oh, there's enemies. Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Get to the zone, dude. Oh, there's fucking enemies all around him. It's all up to this guy. Can he get the chicken dinner? He needs to get into that. He needs to get out of the blue zone. This is the last member of the team. Let's go. You got this, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, get inside, dude. Get inside. Aim's trash, dude. Heal up. Oh, he's fucked. He's so fucked. on, dude. Hard. 21 people left. What's up, Michael? You came back. Michael be Durfton. Durfton slidden. You spelled drifting wrong. Durfton. So this is the last member of the team. We're just watching if he's going to be able to... If he's going to survive. Oh, he's got to get to that. You see on the map, he's got to get to the circle. The map slowly closes in. 21 left. You got this, bro. To your left, dude. Just saw him run up.
你左边有人。
We're both watching him. What's gonna happen? Right, where are they? He's fucked. Oh, nice. There's no fucking way. Come on, you got this. Honestly, it kind of looked like you toggled his hacks on there a little bit. That was suspiciously accurate. Tactical smoke deployed. He's so fucked. 17 seconds. Oh, nice. Where the fuck? There's two left. Where are they? They're above him. They're above him. On the bridge. Oh, in front. To your left, dude. Right, no, in front of you. Up there. Yeah. Left. What are you fucking blind?
就在你前面，你的正前方。
Bro, right. What? Under the billboard, dude. Oh my god, you fucking spastic. Come on, right there, right in front of you. How the fuck did that guy not see him? What is he doing? This is weird. Why does he keep looking above him? There's no one above you, dude. Alright, it's him. It's him and the other guy. He's the last man standing. There is no one above you, bro. What happens in this situation? And then what? Is it just whoever? Oh, what? Oh, shit. Shit. Hell yeah, let's go with the same team. These guys are alright. Oh yeah, with the whole gang. You know what, like, would be really cool? If they did a game show like this, but obviously instead of live ammunition, they just used like airsoft guns or something. Or like paintball guns. And then film the whole thing, so like you could fully get the fucking Battle Royale PUBG experience. But it's just people just aren't using, you know, there's people just using fucking airsoft guns or paintball guns or whatever. That'd be so sick. People would fucking gamble on that shit. Holy shit, Panzerfaust fucking... Did not realize that blows open walls. Nice. Okay, we gotta move. Hey, we gotta go, guys. Go, go, go. This guy's on the bike. There's a squad up there. I just got lit up. Nice. Good job, team. God help me. Oh shit. We gotta go, bro. My arm is fucked. I need armor, bro. Give me level 2 vest, come on. Fuck. Fuck was that? It's from down there somewhere. Definitely bogeys at large. Oh shit, we gotta move. Fuck.
Sniper.
Come this way, bro. This way, this way. this is fucked. I'm dead to the fucking zone. Fuck. God damn it. GG. Bro, what is all this fucking shit, man? Shit's so confusing. How do I leave team again? Bruh. Why the fuck is my teammate shooting me? Two babes in a bike, let's go. You go for the edge right? What the fuck are you doing? Why are we standing still? What are you doing?
What the fuck?
What are you doing, bro?
Why don't boom? What the fuck?
What's up, Mamoto? Yes, well, my wife is actually, she's going down to the city to organize a baby shower for one of my friends, so it's a bachelor pad right now. Bruh.
What the fuck?
Come on, man.
Number 3, help me! Come.
Bruh.
Wait.
Go, come, the car here.
Yeah, wait.
Fucking idiot, man.
Sorry, my
Bro,
bad.
don't you know how to tilt the motorcycle? You fucking idiot. Come help us, dude. They're coming. No, we're fucked. How you been, Mamoto? This fucking clown, dude. These guys gonna make it in time? They're trying. No, they're not gonna make it. Did they just crash? What are they doing? Chilling? Nice. Oh, come on. This fucking guy, dude. Fuck this guy.
Come, number 3. Come.
Fuck. Back to the lobby. Back to the lobby I go. Damn it, that fucking idiot, man. Idiot. You idiot. Why is there only 3 of us? Scammed out of a full team. Tactical pan acquired. Nice. Get fucking wrecked. Fucking teammates there. Gen Z toppled the government in like 24 hours? Yeah, I saw some videos. I didn't know exactly what was happening though. I'll watch a YouTube video. I just saw a random video of a guy like running around the street and he's just getting surrounded. There's just people everywhere like fucking setting shit on fire. What's the actual like... What actually happened? Was it just a coup? It's pretty crazy Gen Z doing that. I guess Gen Z does have some fucking balls after all. Even crazier that they used Discord, man. Discord's like the new fucking political fucking, I don't know, newspaper or some shit. It's how all these political activists are organizing themselves. It's kind of crazy. Scope. Nice, got him. I'm gonna watch some YouTube on it after. I'm not going through the fucking fence. Come on, bro. Don't do me like that. Get smoked. Yeah, we're getting some kills. Actually landing my shots for once. Shit. Vehicle. Smoke me up, dog. Uh-oh. Shit. Run for your life. He just flashbanged himself. Nice. Out of here. Sorry, guys. Every man for himself. Every man for himself. Everyone died. Should've known. That was rough, dude. Let's spectate the end of the match. Damn it. Should've just like hid out in a fucking field somewhere. team will win. Whole squad. 26 and 9. They got a pretty good position here. Exact same thing that happened today. Damn, dude. I'm fucking shit up. Another vehicle inbound. Pressure. Oh, now everyone's coming. Damn, dude. Oh, they're fucked. Collapsed. Winner, winner. Alright, let's see what's this. What's going on in Nepal, huh? What's happening in Nepal?
pulling his man through!
What the fuck?
Fuck politician! Fuck everybody!
Doomsday shit. What is happening? Gen Z riots. Man, I've always wanted to be in a riot. This looks like so much fun.
Holy fuck.
It's cool footage.
Why did everybody just run?
Police are like doing something.
Hitting each other.
It's not
violence.
exactly hitting.
Police.
But they might hit. So we are running. So we are still on protest. Better you leave from this way. Okay?
Yeah. Okay.
Your safety is our concern.
Excuse me.
It's not a riot unless there's a fucking burning pile of trash in the middle of the street, really, is it?
I should not be here.
Alright, so I've just parked my bike there, and we're going back to where everybody ran away. It's the type of stuff that really does make your hair stand on end. I think it's supposed to get bigger today as well, I'm not sure. We'll go ask some questions
why are they
of some people.
rioting?
Hey brother, how are you? I can't shake your hand, but nice to meet you. What's your name? Can't hear, okay.
Gen Z.
Run up this way for some reason. Let's go see what's going on.
Why are they actually rioting?
Why are we running this way?
Actually, one man was thrown in the middle of the nowhere, so that's why.
Oh shit.
Found on numerous social media
Quite
platforms.
believe what I'm witnessing right now. They're all hitting this guy, I think, because he threw a stone. It hit
Oh my
someone
god, they
else.
banned TikTok and then this is what the kids do.
Tensions are high. That was a gunshot that just went off. That's another gunshot. Look at them pushing that over there. More gunshots in the air. Oh shit, he's just put off some tear gas over this way. Bollocks. Oh fuck, sorry dude. There's some more cans being thrown this way.
Oh shit. Wow.
Fucking hell. Wow, that fucking really gets in your eyes. Woo. Shit, man. Fucking hell. Yeah! Fuck me, dude. I've never witnessed anything like it there. Chucking the tear gas on the side. My eyes are watering. You can feel it going up your nose. Jesus. It's over there. The smoke's going off. They're throwing it back here. This way, let's go. I'm kind of worried for my bike now.
This is not for social media, this is for corruption.
Yes, I know, I've heard.
Yeah.
For the kids that were flaunting their wealth or something.
Because people are saying this is for social media, no.
Yeah.
This is for like corruption.
Yeah.
Because our child, our brother and sister, like 17, 18, they just died.
Yeah, they've just been shot.
They're
yes.
murdered.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go a little bit further to see where they fired that tear gas off. You can still smell it in the air. Real chemical shit, that. And here's the guy getting stuff out of his eyes. Here, they're firing more tear gas down there, as you can see. Fucking hell. Did you get in the fire? Bloody hell, man. They've retreated all the way back there. They've created a gap between the protesters over here and the police. They've moved all the way back. Absolutely insane.
Make a video of them.
Huh?
These are all corrupted police officers.
You think they're corrupt?
This whole system is corrupt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we want to fuck this out.
That's why you're all protesting here.
Yeah.
Well, you've pushed them back here. You were over here, right? and you push forward. For the first time in my life, I've just experienced tear gas. Welcome to Nepal. This is going to get dangerous real soon. It's time for me to get a little bit backwards. Tear gas, tear gas, tear gas, tear gas. Let's start running. You can see, look. Ambulance over there. Tear gas is being thrown back by some guy. He's just fucked his hand up doing that. There's an ambulance there, I think. Someone might have been hit. What really gets in your eyes, dude?
Instead of putting some like injured people, they are putting this government people or police so that they can attack us or they can save them. So this is the major like problem which we have. Okay. Yesterday they did same thing. They just like took political member to save from us, not the victory, not the like injured people. So much like corrupted this.
Well, this is quite literally insane. They have pushed the police all the way back over this way. All the way down. We've just come from there where that Skyland lounge is, and now everyone's up here. The journalists have come into the crowds, it seems, no longer being protected by the riot police. Fires over there, you can see those big plumes of smoke through that tree line. Has come up here, they're trying to get into this gate. Look at this. Look at this guy, dude.
Good old trash fire.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now. There's tear gas right there, again. That plume of smoke in the background, I didn't catch it on camera, but that's a petrol station apparently blown up, a gas tank.
Our government is very corrupt because they kill 20 people tomorrow, yesterday. They are very bad. The KP Salma Oli.
Brother, are you okay?
I'm okay,
yeah.
Because tear gas affected me my eyes and...
I know, I can see it, my friend.
Yes.
I can feel it, my friends, too. They're firing off tear gas over there as well again. Look at the sheer amount of people. Over here, to the left of me, they're putting down all these railings. They're now trying to get into, I don't know, I believe it must be some government office. All the barbed wire being pulled down. The riot police in there. Just fell down. Tear gas.
Smashing the
security camera. Covering his eyes, getting away from it all. That really gets in the back of your throat, in your eyes. It burns the forehead, and it smells like wasabi or mustard. Thank you so much. And this is what I mean about the humanity. The humanity still remains even though there's chaos. That way, there's blown up stuff, they're ripping off.
Holy shit. Oh, they're shooting at him now.
Honestly, I have no words. I've been told right now that they were firing shots in the air. So it's, I'm thankful that it's no one. But you can see behind me all the plumes of smoke. I've just been standing over here to try and get away from it. And people have just been coming up to me asking me, where are you from, where are you from? Which football team do you support? While this chaos is going on, I can't quite describe what's going on, man. Yeah, yes, yeah.
That's it. His facial expressions are so good.
From UK.
UK?
Yeah.
Oh.
What just happened in there? Explosions?
That's burning.
Burning?
Yeah.
Gas?
Parliament burning. Yeah.
Parliament burning?
Yeah.
Parliament is burning?
Yeah.
Parliament is burning.
Parliament burning from we people.
In Parliament. Yeah. Okay, man.
Okay.
Nice to meet you. Safe.
Thanks.
Please be safe.
Okay.
So, you heard it. Parliament is burning. Parliament has burned. My eyes right now. The whole of Parliament is on fire. People are dancing. No. What the fuck am I witnessing right now? Fuck politician! Fuck Ebioli!
God, what the fuck?
We won! We won! Corruption loot! We won corruption loot! Hooray! You're janky gang!
So grab some loot. That guy's trying to.
The army are leaving. The riot police have left. The building behind me is on fire. In front of me, sorry. People are celebrating, smashing everything. You
That
can
is
see
insane. Holy shit.
Parliament has been destroyed. What is the channel name? We hate the cold. We hate the cold. We hate that cold. Crazy, man.
Oh, you know the youth are using the ball. That so many leaders, they are so corrupted, and that young is coming, and they will do that.
I heard, brother. This is crazy. They're waving the army goodbye. The army are gone. He's got riot police gear. Fucking hell, man.
This is insane, right?
Insane.
Police! This is a police vehicle! Police vehicle!
That's crazy, man. Holy fuck. They just set everything on fire.
I'm gonna get the hell out of here. And all of the people celebrating.
We're here to protest because our youth and friends are being killed. We are here to see that justice is done and the present regime is ousted. These words, spoken by a protester to the news outlet DW, perfectly captured the mood in Nepal, where since Monday, the 8th of September, young people have taken to the streets to demand change. What began as localized protests in Kathmandu's Matagar neighborhood quickly swelled, drawing in hundreds of thousands. By Tuesday, the city looked like a war zone. Haphazardly erected barricades, fires across major government installations, and the bullet-riddled bodies of protesters lying dead in the streets. The shockwaves have shaken the Nepalese government to its core. Prime Minister Khadga Sharma Oli resigned amid speculation that he was looking to flee to Dubai, and the country's political parties are scrambling to cobble together enough support to form the next government. As the remnants of the government try to navigate this crisis, the nation remains on edge, with protesters insisting that they won't accept anything short of sweeping political reforms. So, what pushed Nepal to the brink? And where might things go next? Lighting the match. All right, before we dive in, just a little bit of housekeeping, as we always have to do. All information in this video is up to date at the time of recording, noon 30, on Thursday Central European time. So if you're wondering why we didn't cover whatever major thing happened after that cutoff point, well, that's because our crystal ball is malfunctioning. I apologize. It's also not real. I wish it was real. With that out of the way, let's answer the first of our major questions. How did we end up in this mess? I mean, how did Nepal end up in this mess? To answer that question, you need to know a very key fact about Nepal, and that's that it is oh so staggeringly corrupt. Transparency International ranks Nepal 107th out of 180 countries in its Corruption Perception Index. That's far ahead of Russia, but right alongside Brazil and Serbia, places with entire Wikipedia pages on graft. It's not a good thing if your country's got one of those, is it? Nepalese youth, angry at the decades of corruption and the government's laughable attempts at stopping it, took to social media using the hashtag #NepoKids and #NepoBabies to criticize the children and families of influential politicians who they saw as the main beneficiaries of the graft. Now, if you're not chronically online, what all that's like, you might not be familiar with the term Nepo Baby. It originated in Hollywood as shorthand for kids whose careers were propelled more by their famous last names than their talent. Nepal co-opted the phrase, using it to juxtapose the stark differences between the lives of ordinary people and the children of the elite. The Times of London reported that Sagar Thapa, the son of politician Bindu Thapa, was one of the main targets of the hashtags. A picture of him posing in front of a Christmas tree made of over 30 luxury gift boxes from brands like Cartier, Louis Vuitton, and Gucci went viral. It was captioned, "While ordinary Nepalese send remittances from abroad to survive, Nepo babies build Christmas trees with stolen taxpayer money." Apparently taxpayer money that doesn't buy taste. The caption reveals another crucial aspect of Nepal's economic reality, the country's heavy reliance on money that workers abroad send back home. The scarcity of jobs has driven millions of young people to seek work in other countries. In Hong Kong, they power the electronics recycling industry, while in the United States, they form the fastest growing community of Asian Americans. In 2024, according to the New York Times, they sent back $11 billion, which accounts for a staggering, wait for it, 26% of the entirety of Nepal's economy. So how did the Nepalese government react to all of this corruption-related anger? Well, in a perfect world, we'd like to tell you that they went on a journey of introspection, reduced the number of ostentatious social media posts, and embarked on fixing the country's economy so that people were less reliant on remittances. Unfortunately, though, we live in the world where none of that happens. Instead, the government chose to ban social media, as if stopping people from posting about corruption would magically fix corruption. And this was, and we really cannot emphasize this enough, it was a really bad f***ing idea. Analysis from digital advisory firm Kapios found that at the start of 2025, there were 14.3 million active social media user identities in Nepal. This is equivalent to about half of the country's population. And for those people, the internet, it's more than just memes, it's a lifeline. Quoting Dr. Nayana Prakash, a research fellow at Chatham House, there's been a sort of trivializing of what social media can mean to young people, both in this protest and across the world. Social media isn't just a way that we chat to our friends. It's a way that we feel connected to any kind of network in society, both locally and globally. In Nepal particularly, social media has become an important tool for the younger tech-savvy generation to find jobs and run businesses. For some, being on social media itself was a job. It's not a job. And there was a few fears that a ban would stop Facebook from launching content monetization in the country, something that does sound trivial until you realize that some people's future livelihoods hinged on it. I am so aware. Now, to be fair to the Nepalese government, this wasn't a blanket ban on social media. There were steps companies were meant to take, like registering with the government and appointing a local liaison officer to handle complaints that would exempt them. TikTok did exactly that, as did Viber, Nimbuzz, and Popo Live. So, simply calling it a social media ban strips away a lot of the nuance. Now, we should also be careful to give the government side here. From their perspective, they weren't trying to be a bunch of old men shaking their fists at those darn kids and their pesky phones. They were trying to limit the spread of misinformation and ensure that both the platforms and the users were responsible for the content that was produced. That being said, they gave social media companies a mere week to comply with the new rules. And then the shutdown started. Shutdowns that felt to Gen Zers like a collective punishment. And, well, collective punishments tend to breed collective anger. The protests. From the outside looking in, it's really tempting to view the protests in Nepal as simply an outburst of anger at the social media ban. However, that is really missing the wider point. Speaking exclusively to Warfronts, Dr. Caroline Mose, a scholar and governance expert, opines that while the social media ban was the trigger, the gun was paid for and loaded by state
there's so
corruption.
much crazy political
It's a
shit
point
happening like
the youth
right
have
now.
emphasized. Eugen Rajbandari, a 24-year-old student, told the AFP, "We were triggered by the social media ban, but that is not the only reason we are gathered here. We are
shit going
protesting
down,
against
man.
corruption that has been institutionalized in Nepal."
Like, seriously.
On the first day, the protesters initially gathered in Kathmandu around Mehdigar Mandala, a monument built to showcase Nepalese culture. It's about a kilometre from Parliament. The first few hours were peaceful, with protesters, some of them school children, still in their uniforms, marching, chanting, and singing. Media outlet The Statesman
Wonder what's
reported
gonna be
that
next,
some of them
huh?
were carrying a flag from the anime One Piece in scenes reminiscent
Paris
of the
is
recent
burning right now
Indonesian
as well, really?
protests. The demonstrations, however, soon moved closer to Parliament, and some protesters climbed over
Just
the
like
wall,
the song.
attempting to breach the building. That's when, and we'll use a technical term here,
Paris is
all
always burning.
hell broke loose. An ambulance was set on fire,
Wow.
and riot police were pelted with
They've been
stones.
protesting
The police
since
responded with water
1600s.
cannons, tear
Holy
gas,
shit.
and even live ammunition. The government imposed a curfew on New Banishwar, the largest residential
What's the
neighborhood in
latest update on
Kathmandu, but this
Paris?
did little to deter the protesters, who were enraged by the violent crackdown.
Where do you live again,
By the end of the day,
Mamota?
at least
You
90
live
people
somewhere
were
in
dead,
Europe,
and
don't
more
you?
than 300 were injured. In the wake of this carnage, political parties such as the Nepali Congress, part of Prime Minister Ali's ruling coalition, and the Communist Party of Nepal, Maoist Centre, the country's main opposition party, issued statements calling for
Bavaria.
accountability. That a member of the ruling coalition would issue such a statement signaled to regional
I like
observers
Bavaria.
that it was a question of when, not
I
if, the
visited
Prime
there a
Minister
couple
resigned.
times.
Ollie's coalition was held together by broken promises and fragile bargains, and the protests tore right through it. After an
What's
emergency
it like in
cabinet
Bavaria
meeting
right
during
now?
which Home
Like,
Minister
just in
Ramesh
general
Lakhak
society?
resigned,
Is
Prime
it-
Minister Ollie issued a statement blaming the violence on rogue
Is it
elements that
fucked,
had
or-
infiltrated the protests. He further clarified that the
fucked?
government was not opposed to the demands of the youth and announced the end of the social media ban. But by now it's too late. Young Nepalese were lying dead in the streets. An already pissed off generation now had reason to hate their government even more. With that in mind, what happened next seems almost inevitable. On Tuesday, demonstrators poured back into the streets. Unlike on Monday, this time things were violent from the outset. Protesters set fire to tires, threw stones at police in riot
Set
gear,
fire
and
to
chased them through the
tires.
narrow streets of Kathmandu. Catastrophic scenes unfolded as protesters burned down government buildings, including Parliament and the Supreme Court. Further, police stations and the houses of politicians were also targeted. Protesters then descended on Tribhuvan International Airport, where some politicians had been evacuated to stop them from leaving the country. Some took advantage of the chaos to attack jails across the nation, triggering a mass jailbreak. Nepalese police estimate that more than 13,000 inmates escaped. Rabi Lebachane, a controversial figure who briefly served as deputy prime minister, was among them. As the violence escalated, the prime minister resigned, fleeing to the Shiapuri barracks. His cabinet, though, they were not so lucky. In a video that's since gone viral, the nation's finance minister, Bishnu Prasad Paldal, can be seen running through the streets of Kathmandu with scores of people behind him. A young man kicks the minister down, sending him crashing into a wall. The minister quickly gets back up and continues running, and the video cuts off. Just one more time. That's the nation's finance minister. Subsequent videos show that he was caught, stripped naked, and beaten by angry protesters. Violence wasn't limited to the current government officials either. In Dalu, a suburb of Kathmandu, a mob burned down the house of former Prime Minister Jalanath Kumar, killing his wife, who was trapped
I don't think I can think of
inside.
anything more terrifying.
In this way, the Nepalese protests
That'd be like being swarmed
far
by
beyond
zombies,
those seen in Indonesia. Their politicians' homes
Angry
were
mob.
trashed, but no one was
That'd be
lynched.
so fucked.
No one's family members were burned alive. So perhaps it should be no
And everyone
surprise
fucking hates
that the
you.
Nepalese crackdown
Yeah, can we
was
just watch
far
that kick
harsher.
again?
Realizing the police could not maintain peace, President Ramchandra Patel, who holds a the Minister Quick Finance Minister Bishnu Prasad Paldal can be seen running through the streets of Kathmandu with scores of people behind him. A young man kicks the minister down, sending him crashing into a wall. The minister quickly gets back up and continues running, and the video cuts off. Just one more time. That's the nation's finance minister. That the Nepalese crackdown was far harsher. Realizing the police could not maintain peace, President Ramchandra Patel, who holds a mostly ceremonial role within the country's parliament system, deployed the army. Within hours, a scene of uneasy calm had returned to Kathmandu, bar a few isolated incidents of looting. By Wednesday morning, even these pockets of disorder had been snuffed out, leaving the capital tense but quiet.
That's part of a riot.
Leaving much of the country asking, well, what comes next? What's next for Nepal? Whenever soldiers march into the streets during political crises, a familiar anxiety grips the hearts of most nations. Is this the prelude to a coup? And Nepal was certainly no different. As armored vehicles rolled through Kathmandu, rumors of a military takeover spread like wildfire. Brigadier General Raja Ram Basnet, the Nepalese army's spokesperson, was quick to dismiss these rumors. Speaking to Republic TV, he asserted that the army was not taking over, rather they were acting within the bounds of the constitution to normalize the situation and restore calm. Despite those assurances, skepticism still lingers. Public policy analyst Bishnu Rajapreti told Al Jazeera that although the president was nominally in charge, his lack of credibility among Gen Z protesters meant that the army was the nation's de facto power. So, if the military's not taking over, who actually is? Well, inside Nepal, much of the debate around this question is happening on social messaging platform Discord, ironically one of the apps that the government attempted to ban. Now, our team was able to gain access to one of the Discord servers that these conversations were happening in, and we saw in real time the attempts at consensus building. From these talks, one name rose to the top of the list, former Chief Justice Sushila Karki. One of Nepal's preeminent jurists, Karki has developed a reputation as an honest defender of the rule of law. She endeared herself to the protesters by marching alongside them and calling out the killing of protesters. However, she does face a major hurdle. According to Yograj Lamachane, an assistant professor at Nepal's Pokhara University, under the current constitutional framework, the next prime minister, even an interim one, needs to come from current members of parliament. It's the same hurdle that faces another popular option, Balendra Shah, the mayor of Kathmandu, and perhaps the most influential political figure in Nepal at the moment. Balan, as he is more popularly known, has publicly endorsed Karki and called for the president to dissolve parliament. The dissolution of parliament and holding new elections are among the core demands of the protesters, who, in the words of one person we spoke to, view the entire institution as unsalvageable. Other demands include the introduction of term limits for the Prime Minister, who, under the current constitution, can serve an indefinite number of 5-year terms, and a reduced term for Parliament from 5 years down to 4. Some protesters have also suggested introducing a mechanism for the direct election of the Prime Minister. This would end the current system, where voters elect members of parliament, who then select a prime minister from within their ranks. If these demands are met, they could pave the way for Sushila Karki to become the nation's first female prime minister. However, they might also pave the way for a controversial figure to make a comeback. In the previous chapter, we introduced Rabi Lashmane, the former deputy prime minister who escaped jail during the protests. He initially rose to power as a populist, an anti-corruption figure, but he later became mired in several corruption scandals. Despite this, he retained a significant base of support that has fronted him as a possible pick for interim prime minister. Supporters point to his long career in governance and past anti-corruption stances as evidence that he has what it takes to lead. Yet for all his support, Lamachane's chances of becoming Prime Minister are basically zero. Beyond the controversies that make him unpalatable to the youth, his very escape from prison has raised constitutional, ethical, and legal questions. Elevating him risks undermining the legitimacy of any transitional government and the protests as a whole. In the background of these debates, some Nepalese are discussing a more dramatic possibility: the return of the king. In that Lord of the Rings movie.
Now come the days of the king.
Former monarch Gyanendra Shah, who was deposed in 2008 when Nepal became a republic, has retained a loyal following. In early March, more than 10,000 supporters gathered near the main entrance to Kathmandu's Tribhuvan International Airport to welcome the king after a trip to western Nepal. Now, with the government reeling from the shock of the protests, the monarchists are trying to push the narrative that the king is the only one who can stabilize the country. Regardless of who becomes the next leader of Nepal, one thing is absolutely clear: they will have to shoulder not just the hopes of the protesters, but also the weight of a broken system. And if they fail, the protesters have proven more than capable of holding them accountable. Zooming out. So, stepping away from Nepal for a moment, we can see that these protests are not a unique phenomenon. In fact, what unfolded in Kathmandu echoes similar movements in the Philippines, Kenya, and Indonesia. In Manila, young Filipinos marched against corruption. In Nairobi, Kenya's Gen Z marched against a punitive finance bill, forcing the government to withdraw it. And in Jakarta, students flooded the streets to oppose exorbitant perks for MPs amidst a cost of living crisis. These pink protests, as people have taken to call them, share the same DNA. Young, educated, digitally savvy citizens disillusioned by what they see as systems that exist only to serve the elites. And it's not a problem that is limited to these countries. Across much of the global south, nations are having to reckon with a surging population of young people who have access to the internet and have learned from countries like Nepal that governments aren't invincible. So what happens next? If nothing changes, if the elites keep looting while the people continue to suffer, then the next wave of pink protests is all but guaranteed. Another wave of unrest that threatens to be even more spectacular than that seen in the summer of this year. Thank you for watching.
I mean, it's even crazy that even the guy that shot Charlie Kirk was like a young fucking, you know, a very young person.
Well, obviously after the Kirk assassination, which I've got to say still has rattled me quite deeply. That was sick. I think it was mostly just the fact that you saw the footage from every single angle, and unlike the JFK assassination, which happened so long ago, it's not grainy. It's there for everyone to see. That was unsettling on both a personal level and a social one, because it really does say something about the American psyche, I think. I don't think that this is a very common occurrence in any other developed nation. I think that this is a unique quirk of America, and I think that really...
Well, the Republicans saying that the arrows...
I know that there's going to be a bunch of people...
That the arrows and phrase carved in the bullet anti-fascist code.
Or pick your reason.
It's code to drop a bomb.
I think that you can point to a bunch of other countries that have far
I'm confused
worse
though. Is was the shooter far left or far right? Because I'm getting so many conflicted...
Far worse levels of you name it, and they will not have the same bloodlust.
Because if he's calling him a fascist, you'd assume he's on the far left, right?
This has been an ongoing characteristic of
the fuck
America.
Is a groiper?
You'd got to say right since its inception, because we're talking about hundreds of years of political assassinations at this point. This is a way that the American public seems to think that is a
meme against furries
or something about how democracy works. It's almost as if it's an accepted feature there. And to any American that is a normal human being that saw that and thought, that's really grotesque.
The fuck is a groiper?
Can I just say,
the Pepe the Frog
suspicions are correct.
Nick
the rest of the world, especially in developed Western
on social media,
is not like that.
They are far right 4chan gamer incels.
Like I said on the main channel, you can find examples of that in every country. I mean, Shinzo Abe is a perfect example. But these are rare. These are historically held up as sort of this watermark of what a psycho that guy is. But in the United States,
what game is that from?
So frequently that, to be honest, I think that everyone will forget about this in a couple of weeks. It'll just be, yeah, well, there was 5 or 6 other school shootings after that, and it'll just keep going. It is uniquely American. It's sort of just the same thing as, like, we like hot dogs here. They like political assassinations. Or at least that there is a subsect of society that does. And you can see it in the comments afterwards, that you have all sorts of people for all sorts of reasons justifying it. Which I find very unsettling. Deeply, deeply unsettling. Anyway, I started reading about it, and this is why this is on the Self-Help channel, because I immediately started thinking, what is the mindset behind somebody that does something like that? It's pretty much what you would expect. I mean, think about the movie Taxi Driver. It's that. It's that type of person. It is somebody who is a loner. It's somebody who feels like they've been wronged by the system, and they come up with any interpretation that they like. I mean, just because they targeted somebody on a political spectrum that you don't like doesn't necessarily mean that your political spectrum is
Pretty
justified.
wild. His
by
fucking
any
dad
means,
turned him in.
You can pick dozens of others
See
that
Kirk
aren't.
in Valhalla. Yeah, I
for
saw that.
instance,
That's kind of cringe.
John Wilkes Booth really empathised with the landowners in the South, and that's why he assassinated Lincoln. And then you have, I think it was Garfield was his name? Anyway, that guy was killed because he was denied frequently a position in the presidential cabinet that he thought he was entitled to. This is at the core of it, and there is this study that was done by the Secret Service, commissioned by a bunch of psychologists, I think in the 80s, and they did profiles of these people. And so you can guess, even before the trial has commenced, within, it looks close to 95% accuracy, that they will fit this profile. That they will be somebody who has tried a bunch of ventures in their life, has failed, externalizes that blame on some systemic problem, and wants that to be their statement of, I'm going out with a bang. And the reason that they are going out with the bang is that they feel that the spotlight should have been on them, and the spotlight wasn't on them, and then they come up with some kind of political rationalization before preceding that, and that's just very loose, because when you go and sit one-to-one with these
because
people,
he wasn't extreme enough.
very
Holy
apparent
shit.
very quickly that it's like, the world is wrong to me. It is a classic trait in every single story. We've talked about it on this channel before. Villains are always
wild,
somebody who feels victimized, and then they take it out in sick, depraved ways. That is the usual storyline of a villain when you go and explore their character arc. That is there for a reason. Because
damn, bruh. Oh, here we go. We've already got the 3D recreations.
On Wednesday, September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk speaks at an event in Orem, Utah. It is at the Sorensen Center courtyard on the campus of Utah Valley University. The event, part of his American Comeback Tour, features his signature Prove Me Wrong debate format. Kirk is positioned at a table beneath a large tent. Students come up and have a chance to ask him a question and debate with him. Approximately 20 minutes into his presentation, an audience member identified as a student questions him about mass shootings.
Do you know how many transgender Americans have been mass shooters?
So he was talking about mass shootings. When's the game coming out? DLC for the Kennedy assassin. Oh my god. The Charlie Kirk DLC for the fucking JFK Reloaded game. Oh fuck.
Adventures calling! Here up E-School!
Oh man, I'm gonna open this in this. Fuck.
And he included the Bella Ciao thing.
That's this guy's mustache. Oh no, wait, we gotta watch the.
Over the last 10 years?
Too many. So wait, was he in the middle of talking about shooting when he got shot? Too soon. Yeah, he was literally talking. That's fucked. Dude. What wonder if the shooter like
shooters that have been in America
waited.
over the last 10 years.
Kirk asks a question, but then it gets interrupted.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Oh my God. Go, run. Whoa.
When Charlie is 18 years old, he speaks at a college. He just seems like any other young American conservative. But at that college, he catches someone's eye. Will Montgomery sees that Charlie gets attention. While other conservative speakers are boring, young people listen to Charlie Kirk. A month later, in September 2012,
somebody gets
he
shot
and
in
the
the neck
18-year-old launched Turning Point
in high
USA.
definition.
What Turning Point USA stands for, what we're trying to do is
Very
we're going into the high schools and the colleges to challenge these textbooks that publish flat out falsehoods and fallacies.
It's a non-profit organization established to promote conservative values, specifically among young Americans through high school and college campuses.
I'm only 19 years old. I'm fighting this fight every single day. I get to go to college campuses, high schools. I debate professors. I debate socialists.
It's not an immediate success, but Turning Point steadily grows into something larger than Charlie.
We'll probably recruit 4,000 to 5,000 new students, collect their data. It's a high-energy conference for us. It's a way to reward our best members that have been...
It's just kind of
they
sad,
organize
man.
speeches with ever bigger conservative American thinkers. The young Charlie Kirk quickly becomes a fixture of the American political conservative landscape.
I started an organization, Turning Point USA, 2.5 years ago, around two key values: free markets and limited government.
In 2016, he speaks at the Republican National Convention. When Trump secures the Republican nomination, he and Turning Point embrace the modern movement.
Never good.
Charlie Kirk gets a direct line to the president. At the same time, he begins using modern media outlets as a way to spread his political message. But they're also a means for generating content that gets attention. He gets millions of views, in large part fueled by debates on college campuses. In 2018 comes Campus Clash, a college tour with Candace Owens. In 2024, the You're Being Brainwashed tour, a college tour with former presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy. On September 10th, 2025, Kirk initiates the American Comeback Tour, a series of events for college students across the United States. The format includes his classic Prove Me Wrong table sessions, where he invites attendees to debate his political and cultural viewpoints in a public setting. The event at Utah Valley University is designated as the first stop on this tour. Eyewitness accounts describe hearing a loud bang.
Are they like restricting you guys up here or what?
Nah, it's too crowded.
It's just there's just so much.
Before we had a flag and we had it so it was positioned above the tent so it would be in the camera. They made us move.
What was that?
Oh my God! He just got shot! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Immediately following the sound, Charlie Kirk's head jerks backwards. A significant volume of blood gushes from his neck. Although an autopsy is yet to be released, speculations state he is hit partially in his jugular and spine. Phone footage shows that audience members react to the noise instinctively, collectively looking to the right and then crouching down. People scatter in multiple directions. His security personnel and multiple police officers cover him and try to bring him away to surrounding vehicles as soon as possible. Through phone recordings later released on Twitter, a figure is identified on the roof of the Losey Center.
Somebody on the roof right there? Just saying?
It's a pretty crazy shot, man.
From over, where's my finger? Whoa. From over there, ran in. And now he's right there. Just saying.
A building located approximately 200 yards or 180 meters from Kirk's position. It seems the shooter is lying in a prone position, shooting down with a clear view of his target. This individual is observed both prior to and following the shot, and is seen retreating from the rooftop. Based on these videos, the shooter is placed at a more accurate guesstimation of 100 to 120 meters from where Kirk is sitting. Presumably, the shooter escapes over the roof of the building after taking the shot. Charlie Kirk is carried to a police vehicle parked just behind the tent where he is speaking from. He's then transported to the local Timpanogos Regional Hospital. Initial reports indicate his condition is critical. Utah Valley University spokeswoman Ellen Trainor states that a suspect is in custody and it's not a student.
Dare you! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you! How dare you!
Political figures begin to issue statements. President Donald Trump posts on Truth Social, calling for prayers for Charlie Kirk. Vice President J.D. Vance also expresses calls for prayer. Utah Governor Spencer Cox condemns the violence, as does California Governor Gavin Newsom and many other prominent political figures.
Is that like Trump's fucking...
At 226 MDT, FBI Director Kash Patel also announces on social media that a suspect in the shooting is in custody.
Now, we have a person of interest in custody.
But only a couple of hours later, all statements are retracted. Cox clarifies that George Zinn, the individual initially detained, is not the assassin, but has been charged with obstruction of justice. A second suspect is also arrested, but later released. As of right now, the authorities state their investigation continues. At around 2:40 MDT, Charlie Kirk's death is finally confirmed. President Donald Trump announces it on Truth Social. He is survived by his wife, daughter, and son.
To my great fellow Americans, I am filled with grief and anger at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk on a college campus in Utah.
The cause of death is confirmed as a gunshot wound to the neck. No further suspects have been taken into custody as of September 11th at the time of this upload.
September 11th.
Alright guys, so the Charlie Kirk assassin is now officially in custody, so I want to break down for you guys everything that we know so far
Don't know about
in
this
terms
guy's
of
mustache.
who this guy is, what his family background is, and what potential motive he could have had in this assassination, because right now we have a ton of competing claims. A lot of the information is confusing and conflicting. Some people are trying to say that this guy is a left-wing anti-fascist. Other people are trying to say that he is a right-wing sort of neo-Nazi online groyper type. So we're going to run through everything. I'll let you guys, make up your own minds. So just on the baseline here, his name is Tyler Robinson.
Think about becoming a
He's
groyper.
22 years old. You can see the mugshot here down below that was recently released. Obviously, it looks like he is just a young white male. So, there were a lot of people initially who were trying to claim that this was a trans shooter. Doesn't look to be the case. We also have information on his
I'm going to become a
parents'
furry,
background.
actually.
So, Tyler Robinson himself was registered politically as a nonpartisan. His parents were both registered as Republicans. I've seen other reports that he apparently
Can you be
donated
both?
to
Can you
Donald
be a
Trump,
groyper furry?
although I haven't seen this fully confirmed, so I don't want to present that as if it's factually, factually confirmed information to you guys. But we also have more here. His father was a retired sheriff, apparently working for
The
a couple
mustache
of
makes me
decades in the
suspicious.
sheriff's office. He grew up in a Mormon household, apparently, from a somewhat wealthy, at least
It's
middle
weird that
class,
the mustache
sort
and
of
then the weak
family.
rest of
He's
the beard
obviously
kind of-
white. He was raised around guns and shooting, and also wore this Trump costume for Halloween one year. Again, a lot of this information, keep in mind,
doing it for
is
me.
ambiguous, to say the least. Like, okay, he wore a Trump costume. Is this a pro-Trump costume? Is this an anti-Trump costume? Is this a neutral, sort of just like a goofy Trump costume? Who the fuck knows, right? So let's try not to make any sort of firm conclusions as we go through all of this. Now, we also have this interesting point here that from what we know, this guy was an incredible student, like straight A kind of student, and yet he went to Utah State University on, I believe, a scholarship, and then dropped out after one semester. This person here makes the point that maybe this could indicate some sort of mental health problems or something else. Again, this is not confirmed. We don't know that to be the case, but it is interesting that, he was at this university with impeccable grades on a scholarship and then dropped out after one semester. Now, we get to this. Okay, so this is what is sort of the crux of what everybody is talking about on the potential motive or the potential political leanings of Tyler Robinson. So here we have the Utah governor, Spencer Cox, talking about what was written on the bullet casings of both the bullets that were fired and unfired that they apparently recovered from the gun that they found. So let's go ahead and listen to this, and then we'll break it down one by one.
Trees on the edge of the UVU campus.
Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on top of it. Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices, bulges, capital OWO, what's this, question mark." Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow." And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO.
Okay, so let's just break this down one by one here. That was a lot, right? So you have the Awu sort of first casing that looks to be the one that reportedly is the one that ended up killing Charlie Kirk. This was the one that was fired, the one that said, "Notices, bulges, Awu, what's this?" So we're going to, again, break this down one by one and sort of try to take it at least somewhat seriously. But this is centered on sort of a meme making fun of online furry culture. Okay, so stay with me here. This is from Know Your Meme. They say, "What is the notices bulge? Ooh, what's this meme phrase inscribed on the casing of the bullet fired at Charlie Kirk?" Explained. So this is what we got. The meme is meant to make fun of furry role-playing, including the language and typing quirks stereotypically attributed to role players and furries. Notably, the meme used the symbol uwu, which is an emoticon commonly used by furries to portray a cutesy, surprised face, similar again to uwu. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing this is supposed to be pronounced different than this. I don't know. Okay, stay with me here. It is also used outside the furry community on the internet, often ironically, which is kind of what it seems like was the situation here. I don't think, although I don't know, that Tyler Robinson himself participated in like online furry role playing. I think he was using this ironically to make fun of this, you know, his version of whatever online furry role playing is, as you can see from this kind of a meme here, right? So I think it's pretty clear what he was indicating with this. Not politically, but what sort of meme he was getting at there. Keep in mind, this guy was, if we know anything, terminally online, okay? And we don't know what sort of online niche subcultures that he may have been a part of, but it's very clear that this guy was obsessively online just based on what was written on these bullet casings. Now, we move on to the second one here. Now, this is one of the ones that is the, you know, so-called the anti-fascist one that the right is latching on to say, look, this guy's definitely a leftist. He's an anti-fascist. You know, he wrote, "Hey fascist, catch," and then the arrows, right? So what does this actually talk about? Well, it's a reference to the game Helldivers. So as you can see here, if we click on this, apparently the input in order to call in this Eagle 500 kg bomb is up arrow, right arrow, and then down arrow, down arrow, down arrow. And apparently this is one of the, you know, catchphrases or whatever that is used as a part of the Helldivers game. It's something like, "Hey fascist, catch," and then obviously followed by those arrows. So again, this is another thing where it's like, is this him indicating that he is actually an anti-fascist and that's why he killed Charlie Kirk? Or is this just him being a terminally online person making a reference to a video game? I don't know, but it's important to understand sort of the context in which we're getting this kind of a reference, right? So that was the second one. The third one, the Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow. Here from Mike from PA, he says, "I've seen some millennials saying that Bella Chow being used on the casing means that the 22-year-old shooter was a leftist, obviously because Bella Chow is like an old anti-fascist Italian song, right?" And he points out here that there are plenty of instances of online groypers and far-right people also using this kind of a song. He says, "Here's a remix of Bella Chow on the Groyper War America First playlist." He says Groyper War refers to the targeting of Charlie Kirk. So again, you know, you have the song Bella Chow. It's an anti-fascist song. Again, does that mean that this guy was confirming that he was actually anti-fascist, or does this mean, you know, some sort of a, you know, an indication of some niche online subculture that he was a part of? I don't know. I'm not making any firm conclusions here. Again, a lot of this is conflicting and confusing. So this is what was on the bullet casings. Of course, the final one was just sort of like a troll of, if you're reading this, you are gay. I don't really think there's anything further to read into that other than what it was at surface level. But this is what was on the bullet casings, and this is what I think is going to be, again, the crux of what many people are arguing about in terms of trying to figure out what this guy's political ideological framework was and what the motive was for killing Charlie Kirk. Now, I look at all of this, and I'm like, you could interpret this in any way that you wanted. Right, you could interpret this as, okay, straightforward, this guy was just a left-wing, anti-fascist who hated Charlie Kirk because he thought Charlie was a fascist, and so he killed him, and he wrote this on the bullet casings to, make that sort of an indication. Now, I do have further questions from that point because it's still confusing to me as to why he would have left the gun in the place that he did, presumably, I guess, knowing that it had a good chance of being found, and why you would write this kind of stuff on the bullet casings if you were simultaneously trying to escape the police and you didn't want to be found. You get what I'm saying? Like, either you want to be found and you want your weapon to be found and for this kind of engraving to send a message, or you don't want to be found. So again, that part of it is still confusing to me as part of this. But again, you could read into it in the straightforward way, this guy is an anti-fascist, killed Charlie over that, or you could read into it in this way, which is like, maybe he's just an online Groyper type, and he wrote the anti-furry or poking fun at furries, ooh-woo kind of thing as a troll, and he included the Bella Ciao thing as sort of a reference to something like this, and, the Helldivers thing. None of this is exclusively left-wing or right-wing, right, is what I'm trying to get at. There's really no way to determine, just based on this information alone, that he was a left-winger or a right-winger from what I can garner. Okay, now, again, you guys make up your own minds. Let me know what you think in the comments, I guess. And I'm sure we'll get more and more information as this continues to play out. We also had this interesting statement here posted by Asika Groyper on Twitter, quoting something that Nick Fuentes, obviously head of the Groypers, the online neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes, who just, I believe last night, said, quote, "To all of my followers, if you take up arms, I disavow you, I disown you in the strongest possible terms. That is not what we're about." So, again, this could mean nothing. And granted, I don't know the surrounding context of him saying this.
Who the fuck
but
is that guy?
It does kind of seem like a little bit of a weird thing to say. Unless you maybe got the gut feeling that the person who killed Charlie Kirk may have been one of your own. I don't know. Again, I'm trying not to read too much into it.
Okay.
But it's kind of an odd thing to say at a moment like this.
Head Groyper.
Now, we continue. Okay, so we have more information here on the rifle that they found, again, in this sort of like wooded area, and also on communications that he reportedly had with, I guess, a roommate via Discord is what they're claiming. And I guess maybe he wanted his roommate to participate in this with him or to help him by going and picking up the rifle for him at a quote-unquote drop point. But let's just go ahead and listen to a little bit of this.
Member Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk.
Your buddy,
was
my
coming
choice
to
guy.
UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he
Dude,
had.
Discord is like
The
toppling
family member
governments
also
right now. What
stated
the hell?
Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate.
Oh shit.
These photos consisted of various
That sounds
messages,
familiar.
including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watching the area where a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a towel. The messages also refer to engraving bullets and a mention of a scope and the rifle being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits.
Okay, so again, a little bit more information there. I think it'll be useful if we do eventually get access to the Discord messages in their entirety to see, what other history does he have on Discord with maybe his roommate or with other people, or, again, further indications on potential social media profiles and what kind of internet subgroups and subcultures that he was running in and that he was a part of. But apparently, again, he was relying on his roommate there to potentially go and try to pick up the rifle, which could explain why he left it where he did and didn't just take it with him. Now, other things that I want to mention as I finish off this video, we also, just the nature of the FBI and the police response to all of this was so crazy. We had this clip here of Kash Patel, the head of the FBI, coming out and saying, this is what happens when you let good cops be cops. He also had a weird statement towards the end of his part of this press conference where he said that he will eventually meet Charlie in Valhalla, which is a strange thing to say for a Hindu guy to say to a Christian guy. A Hindu and a Christian are going to meet up in a pagan sort of version of heaven. Just a bizarre thing to say. But anyways, he said that. And he also said, again, this is what happens when you let good cops be cops. And it's like, you guys didn't do shit. As pointed out here by Manny, like, you fumbled around for a couple of days, pushing out misleading and oftentimes contradictory information between agencies, and then the shooter's family turned him in. Like, you guys literally did not do anything. In my video that I was making yesterday at around like 4 or 5 p.m., you guys were talking about putting out a $100,000 reward for any information.
Oh yeah, what if the dad got the reward?
You had no idea who this was, where he was, or anything else. So
$100,000
to come out and to like pat
throwing his
yourself
own
on the
son
back
under the
here,
bus,
as many of them were doing as part of this press conference, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You guys did not do shit. If it had not been for this guy's father or for, potentially other family members or maybe a roommate eventually turning him in, he may have never been found. Like, we have no idea what would have happened, but you certainly did not do your job well. And, this is not an example of what happens when you let good cops be cops. You guys didn't do shit. So I thought that was kind of amazing there. Now, we also have some interesting, let's call it backtracking, that's been happening from some conservatives who, before we knew anything about the identity of the shooter, were immediately saying this is a trans person, that this is, an Islamic person, this is a radical lefty, this is war, we need to seek revenge, etc. We need to crack down on all of these left-wing organizations and commentators, etc. And a perfect example of that is Nancy Mace here, who started out by saying it's time to bring back the death penalty. Right, she said that yesterday or 2 days ago, right after the shooting happened. We also had her using a trans slur here, saying enough is enough. Nancy Mace comments on reports of Charlie Kirk's killer allegedly being, again, pro T-word. I'm not even going to say that word. But that's what she said, right? Saying that this is, obviously a pro-trans person, so we have to blame them, and this is part of like a deep sickness within the country. And then, once we find out, conveniently here, that the shooter is actually a straight white male, she says this: we know Charlie would want us to pray for such an evil and lost individual like Tyler Robinson to find Jesus Christ. We will try to do the same. And I've seen this repeated across many conservative profiles here, and this is nothing new, guys. Every single time something like this happens, not that we've seen an assassination exactly like this, but anytime that there is some sort of a tragedy or there's some sort of a mass shooting or an attack of any kind, before we know who the identity of the person is, or once we even do know, if it's a minority, if it's a Muslim, if it's, somebody who is part of the LGBTQ community or anything of the sort, they will immediately blame it on the entirety of that community and on anybody who supports that community and say that it is part of a broader issue with those kinds of people, right? And anytime that it's just a straight white guy, it suddenly turns into, well, we need to pray for this harmed soul who must have been going through something so deeply. Fuck. We need to pray for him, right? It's just it's so transparent and brazen, the tone shift that happened here, going from we need to bring back the death penalty because this guy is pro-trans, or this person is pro-trans, or maybe even trans themselves, to saying we should pray for them. We should pray for them. Amazing stuff. Now, final two things here. We have Trump's response. So this was an interesting clip. Let me check the audio on this because I don't even know if this is listenable. But yeah, it's terrible audio. Okay, but we'll just read it here. He was asked a question by a reporter who said, "My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. How are you holding up?" Right? So, sweet question there. He says, "I think very good. And by the way, you see all the trucks? They just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House." Bro, okay, I'm not a fan of Charlie Kirk. I was never a fan of Charlie Kirk. But this is a guy who you could give a significant amount of credit for helping to get Donald Trump back into the White House. okay, for helping to turn a significant portion of Gen Z to Donald Trump, right? He was a loyalist pretty much through and through. Whatever Donald Trump believed in, whatever Donald Trump said, Charlie Kirk was a foot soldier for him, right? And this guy just got shot in the neck, murdered on live TV, basically helping to do your bidding, going on college campuses, convincing people to be Republicans. And you're asked about his death, how are you holding up? And you say, I'm very good. And by the way, check out the new ballroom that we're building over there. Isn't that nice? I mean, Jesus Christ, man. This is like, I mean, we know that Trump is like an egomaniacal narcissist and all of that, but I mean, come on, dude. Like, at least pretend to care about, you know, your supposed friend and ally there. I mean, holy shit. Now, one final thing here. He also went on Fox News, and he was asked, is the message to the right, the people that go, I want revenge, not to have revenge? And this is what he said.
So is the message to the right, the people that are going to go, I want revenge, not to have revenge? Charlie Kirk would not want revenge.
You want revenge at the voter
That's
box.
that's where to go.
But unfortunately, we don't have so many ballot boxes because they have mail-in voting, which is totally rigged. You know, there are a lot of problems. I like ballot boxes where you can. They do mail-in voting all over the place, which is rigged. Anytime.
So he is given the layup of all layup questions here, right? People are calling for revenge, right? People are angry, they're frustrated. We don't want to see this expand into further violence. So can you just let people know, like, look, this is not the time for revenge. Let's let cooler heads prevail. This is not the direction we want the country to go into, et cetera, et cetera. The easiest of easy questions that you could possibly get, right? And he says, you want revenge at the voter box. Okay, fair enough. That's a fine thing to say. But then immediately undercuts that by saying, basically, you can't get revenge at the voting box because the voting is rigged in this country. So what is the implication for this kind of a statement other than we need revenge, we want revenge at the ballot box, but that's not possible because it's all rigged, so I guess we got to get revenge elsewhere? Like, how else could you possibly read into what he's saying here? I mean, just incredibly dangerous shit. So that's the last thing that I have for right now. Again, I'm sure that more information is going to come out probably in the coming hours, maybe in the coming days. Who knows? The one thing that's different about this situation than previous mass shooters where it's kind of unclear as to what their political leanings are is that this guy didn't off himself, right? Or he wasn't killed by police when the shooting happened. He's still alive and he's now in custody. So we're in all likelihood probably going to be able to hear directly from Tyler Robinson and get more information from his family, from his friends, to be able to clarify exactly, you know, who he was, what he believed in, why he potentially did this, etc. And again, final caution, do not make firm conclusions right now. I gave you the information that I have at my disposal. A lot of this is unclear. A lot of this is ambiguous. He could be left-wing. He could be an online groiper. He could be neutral. He could be a chaos agent, you know, who was in some weird niche online subculture and did it for entirely different reasons. So hold off on making firm conclusions. And
yeah, this guy's cool. I like that video. Yeah, it's good. Good journalism. Let's try some solo PUBG. See if that's a different experience. Solo PUBG? It's just where you don't play with a team. Oh wait, Momoto sent me a request? Nah, I don't think there's any single player. Let's play Momoto, come on. You still here? Here we go. Alright, we're doing teams then. No, it's just like there's solo, there's duos, and then there's quad. I don't know what this one means though. What does that mean? I think that might mean like, this might mean solo but everyone else. I'll wait for it, bro. Come on, Rob, jump on some PUBG. You played this before, Momota? Alright, let's do it. Figures, try duos maybe. No, we'll go. Wonder what the lag's gonna be like for you. Yo. Yeah, fuck 'em up. Have you ever played this game before, Momoto? I wonder if it's gonna be playable with the lag. Momoto, you're still on the plane, bro. Oh, jump, yep. Try and get to press Why did I do that? Fuck, how do I didn't mean to open my shit, so shit. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people down there. Oh shit. Where's my motor? Fuck, I did not mean to open my shit. We're all kind of separated here. I'll just try and get with Alan. Where's Alan going? I think here might be the best bet. Oh no, okay, here we go. Shit. Okay, we're all sort of in the same spot. Just try to link up with the team. Where did that come from? We need to find a vehicle. Oh fuck. Smoke me up. Oh no. Shit. Alan, help me. Alan. Help me. We can get Momoto's chip and bring him back. Get me up, quick. I know, but when you die, you can still, there's a blue chip you can get off their body and we can bring you back. Unless you've already disconnected. Press T. See, if I take this, get your chip, then we can bring you back. If we find one of these special things. did you disconnect or are you still... We just need to find one of these towers. Oh, we need a vehicle there. Oh, you're in the lobby? Yeah. That's alright. If you stay spectating, that blue chip gives you a second chance. If you bring it to this tower here. Talk me any vehicle. But yeah, next time you die, if the other teammate's still alive, don't go to the lobby because there is a chance you can come back. How is the lag for you? Is it like playable? Alright, we're hot dropping. We are hot dropping, get ready. We're going in hot. Just dive straight down. Go. I love a good hot drop. Get right into the action. Oh yeah, that is the hot drop. Nice. Holy shit. Get his chip, get his blue chip.
Okay, okay.
Thank you, thank you. Sorry, we'll bring him back. That's not good. Fuck. Sorry, I'm gonna get your chip. Bring you back. Fuck, where's the car? Oh, you're back in the lobby again? No, stay. I'm gonna bring you back. We're still in the fight. I got both your chips. Hey, bro. Go. Oh, you're in game? Okay, good. Fuck, man. How is this? This guy's so bad at driving, dude. What the hell? Oh, you fucking kidding me? What the hell? How is he so bad at driving, dude? Doing? Bro.
Whoa. What's even going on here?
Teach you how to drive, bro.
Test.
Yo, I can hear you.
Alright, nice.
Hey, what's up, bro? Bruh. Are you back, Pumeta?
Yeah. I'm gonna stay in position over here. Let's just see.
Shit. We gotta go.
Wait, what happens?
We're gonna try and link up.
Yeah, copy. I'll see you.
Nice, dude. Nice shot.
You just keep your heads down. There's another one to the west of us.
shit. That's above us.
Got me.
Oh, it was up on the, it was up on the hill.
There we lie, the master.
Oh, look, he had such a good, he had such a good spot. Damn. I'm gonna spectate this guy. He's got a dirty spot. Always got to move the. That headshot. He's patient. It's got the patience. I would have taken several shots. Clapped us. Oh wow, that was stupid. Why would you give away your position? Oof. See what he does. This guy just loves the headshots. Oh, that zone hurts. Oh, fuck. He's fucked. He's fucked. Alright, I think that might be bedtime for me. That was fun though, Momoto. We definitely have to play again. Hopefully the lag's not too bad for you. Sorry I can't play anymore, man. I'm just absolutely tired. Long stream. I've been doing long streams. Good night. Good night all.